Hello, everybody. Gobble gobble. And I just realized the camera's not in the great position to pick up the hat. Oh well, that may come off. There we go. Hey, happy Turkey Day. I always celebrate. Let me get the code. And there we go. We were diving back into the new player account. We were doing Tales of the Champions. We had unlocked that just in an afternoon of play. We'd gotten the Tales and unlocked two characters. We unlocked Caddy Bree and Lae'zel. Now we're going to move on to the third. I also have in the top right, I have the main account up. I remember we were doing some gem farming yesterday. I think I'm just going to have it gem farm again today. But at some point I'll be trying to cruise through like patron variants on that account. We have a shorter stream today because Dev Insights should be happening. So we're going to stick to, I think just stick to the gem farm. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. We're going to dive in. I think I had said I was going to do, because I'm thinking about like, who am I going to be able to put in? Like we put in Caddy Bree. I think we're definitely going to be using Lae'zel now, even without gear. They're going to be strong for us. I'm going to go to Esmeralda next. So we do have armored to deal with. Tells us here. Hit base is fine. Like the rest of this I don't care about. Armored is the one that we needed to know. We ended up with EO5 favor, which is a lot. I was shocked because Sword Coast we had pushed multiple times. We pushed 3 times. Like deep favor runs 3 times. We ended up with just 6.74 EO4. But we pushed only twice, and we got 146 EO5. So there's definitely a lot more. Like the favor is easier to get here. I was a little worried based off the blessing amounts, but now I'm like, okay. We're gonna dive in. And dive in. Yes, there's new Tales of the Champions vision. Yeah, you told us yesterday. Like talking to my mom. You told me yesterday. You already told me about it. All right. We're going to bring Lae'zel in. Even though, oh, you know what? No, we can't. Can we? We got to get rid of Brunor first. Dang it. Brunor. He takes up the spot. Like we can't put, we don't have enough in this layout to add Lae'zel to where we want to be. What was it again? Oh, I claimed 25 silver chests. Awesome. Hello, Mass Connect, Delcoon, Lurking Rider, Dance Lover, Owen, welcome. J-Dog. Yeah, I saw the arguments thing, but when I clicked on it earlier, it was empty. Looks like something's there now. Did I do this yet? No. We need to fix jukebox is J. Okay, and champion search is Z. What else was Z before? Doesn't matter. Did it auto remove it? I don't know. Something else was Z. But that's what I want. I want J for jukebox. There we go. And Z for Zerch. All right, did I hear turkey? Yeah. Mom's working on the turkey. I'm gonna have to go put it in the oven in about an hour. It's big. It's like I got a deal on a turkey. All right. Normally we would just get like a turkey breast because there's just 2 of us, but for the price that turkey breasts were like last year, I got a deal on a turkey early, like a 17-pound turkey. I was like, we're having leftovers. Yeah, day 2 of Garwar plays Idle Champions for the 1,000,000th time. Yes. Hey, Nighthawk. All right. Let's just, we're gonna get things a little settled in here. I didn't have gems. Didn't have silver chests. I got a new Electrum code, and it's mine. Look at that. That's how you use them, folks. How many pounds? 17-pound turkey. I was a little shocked that apparently it cooks as quick as they said it does. I was like, that's got to be cooking all day, right? That's not what everything says. I mean, I remember there's only 2 of us, so. I mean, normally we just get like a turkey breast, and it's like a 2 or 3 pound turkey breast, and we're done. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of weight in like the carcass and stuff, but anyway. All right, so we're cruising along. I don't think I have potions. I don't. We're going to do another one of these. Speed it up a little bit. 13 minutes per pound? Really? Yeah, I guess that's about right. That's weird. That just seems not enough time. But anyway, so Simrel is the next event. Simrel arrives next week on Wednesday. New event. The December event. Augments are... Okay, we've got one really good one. Auto Blacksmith is returning. We like that around here, so enjoy. Happy holidays, everybody. Augment 1 looks different. There's also golden weekly offers. I could care less. I mean, it's fine. I get it, but boon enhancements is going to be damage of tiefling champions, which is interesting because Lark isn't DPS. He shouldn't be. And then if you, I mean, with Larkin, you'd be using cat. So they're just like, hey, keep using Farida, I guess. Okay. But Augment 1, Challenge Week. This is new. Mastery Challenge will start on the 3rd week of the event, providing opportunities to prove your formation building skills and earn unique rewards. The 3rd week of the event. So instead of having a down week, there's going to be some challenge thing, which I'm guessing is geared toward experienced players. I hope there's something for newer players, but sounds like an experienced player thing. That put him up there. Okay, that's not what we're doing. I forgot we did that. I forgot we had him in the front row, tanking. Lark's splash art looks neat. You can see it in the official Idle Champions Discord and announcements. Hey, Toy. Welcome. Hey, Bioshikir. Bioshikir streaking through chat. Everyone, turn your eyes. You do not consent. After 2 days of turkey leftovers, you'd be happy for a carrot, I guess. I eat vegetables all the time. But no, I mean, I'm not going to eat leftovers every single day. But it's nice to like, hey, turkey sandwich, or just have a plate of cold turkey and like pick it apart and snack on it. Like, I like that kind of stuff. Lurking Rider. Omen Drawn, never told you. Wait, I don't. So Omen Drawn is Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't know that that's. I know that I'm okay with it. If we're going Catty Bree DPS, we need Bond humans. That means Catty Bree's going to do even more damage when she shows up. But yeah, what happened to your forther? I don't know. Strathamel says, thanks to Hey, I'm now also alleywaking. Nice. Earning the scales of Tiamat from the event. I got 3k for doing all the variants. Nice. Yeah. Should I upgrade and forge some epic items or should I bake them for mid to late game? So this is always the conundrum. If you have epics on It's challenging. If you have epics on what we would call good event champions that are pushing champions, then sure, you would put it on there. But like, how do you know what are good event champions? If we don't even really know what are good event champions, because it's really based on like good event champions you're going to be using in your pushing group. I just realized we're on an ad break. I'll explain this. So I will TLDR it afterwards. But yeah, it's a little difficult to say. Darth Vader. Oh. Thanksgiving leftover nachos? No, thanks. Okay, we're back from the break. So I was answering that question during the break, and I realized, oh, that's pointless. So you know, you kind of want to find. I mean, the ideal place to put your scales is on your trials pushing team. But now that they've put scales into an event, people aren't even to trials yet when they start getting them, which then makes it even more difficult to know where you should put them. But it needs to be on your pushing team, like the event champions on your pushing team, which you might not have a good pushing team yet. You might not know who your really good pushing team is. It might be still evolving. So that means it's totally okay for you to just sit on those scales until you get to a point where you're like, okay, yes, this is who my primary DPS is going to be. This is someone I like, and I'm going to start building a group around them. And then you can start doing, putting legendaries on them. Right? So it could be either way, right? You could either start placing them now, or you could wait. It's going to be interesting to see once we get some on this account, like if I use them, and if I do, where. I mean, now you get some champions in Tails, right? And they're solid champions. So like Caddy Bree, I like Caddy Bree as a support. Like, unless I was going into like building an evil party, I would have, you know, I'd put scales on epics on Caddy Bree. Lae'zel could be solid as a solid support early on for event champion for scales depositing. Strongheart, if you're using, like, if you're trying to use Strongheart in your pushing teams. So there's options, right? Just out of Tails. I love Esmeralda. So like, I've got places I would go. I would go here, and I would go here, and I would go here, because I know what kind of group I'm shooting for. But that I wouldn't put them here. I wouldn't put them here personally. I wouldn't put them here either. If you were going for Farida main, to be a Farida main, then yeah, Havilar would be a place for them. So yeah, it's, you know, you're kind of gonna have to figure that out. But I don't think you're not rushed if you're still in the early game. Yeah, because normally we were used to getting them later on in the mid game, so kind of a nice bonus early that's going to help you smooth out your progression curve by not running into any major, roadblocks, damage required roadblocks. Ugh, tree blight. Ugh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Omen drawn solo. Now, here's the thing. If you're using drawn solo, well, okay, so then certainty takes over Ben's spot, right? And then Evelyn is Leia. So then who's the Luke to Evelyn's Leia? Because Evelyn, like, is it Evelyn's twin sister Evelyn? She's evil. I don't know if that works out very well. Because it's literally Evelyn is the good twin. Like, it's not twin. It's like there's a evil version of her that exists. So Evelyn is the good version, and Evelyn is the evil version. That is canon. Tails got me my first tanking pigments, and I'll probably sit on them too. Yeah, I mean, early on, some of that stuff is mid to late game progression stuff, and you don't have to use them right away. like I said, good targets for taking pigments. Miria is the most efficient target. Doesn't mean if you're not going to use her, then you don't need that. Briv, King of Shadows, Briv, like, you know, but like if you don't use those champions, then they're not your target, right? At the end of the day, it's whoever you're actually using in your formations. You just don't, just stay away from the core and evergreens. Like the early evergreens are not good. Later ones, like once you get to Commodore, like Blushi and on. Blushi, Commodore Crux, Ren, Windfall, those are strong evergreen. But anything before that is not great, unfortunately. Although, shout out to Dragonbait. I to this day am a fan of using Dragonbait, but that doesn't mean he's tanking. He'll go in and he'll be a buffer. Sometimes he'll be tanking, but you know, it just depends. All right, we're doing a deep run again because man, the favor here is expensive. 146 EO5. Increase the damage of Bard and Fighter champions. Sure, can't. Okay, thanks. Yeah, it costs a lot of money to get these. What are the globals now? Damage all champions 100%. Damage all champions for each champion unlocked by 5% stacking multiplicatively. Oh yeah, that's a builder. That's one that's gonna get big over time. Does it mean Jim is Chewbacca? Yes. If it's Omen drawn solo, Jim is 100%. Jim Dark Magic is Chewbacca. Jim Baka. Oh my God, we need to, yeah. Omen drawn solo and Jim Baka. On the, how do we do the Millennium Falcon? How do we, oh no. Cause you gotta flavor that in there. No, I guess you don't. You just still call the Millennium Falcon. Millennial Falcon. We could do that, but they're not millennials. You're definitely not millennials. No, it's not. No, that's you're crossing the streams. That's no. I feel like, yeah, that's no. That wouldn't work. Yeah, this is I'm just thinking we need an Acting Star Wars crossover, yeah. Now I'm trying to lay out, like, I still don't know, like, who Luke would be. I mean, it's gotta be. Wait, then who's Strix? Is Strix Luke? Or is it Evelyn and Strix is like the brother and sister? Is that it? Like they're the twins? They don't look like twins. But I mean, you don't necessarily. You could do it that way. I think Lando Calrissian would have to be Viari. Viari Calrissian. It would have to be. Even though he's not really in the team anymore. Like, he's got that style. Like, that style would work. Oh no, I know. It's Bobby. Yeah, it's Bobby. Bobby is Luke. So Evelyn is Leia and Bobby's Luke. That totally works. So I was like, no, that's not. Oh, no. Like that, she would totally. That would totally give a good vibe. But oh, I'm your brother, but it doesn't. You know, they don't know that yet. So totally just an acolyte. Yeah, that would work. May the cheese be with you is then where it goes, right? Oh, the Millennium Prophet. Oh, yes. That's what it is. It's the Millennium Prophet. That's the ship. That's good, Delcoon. Hey, Jen. Also, almost have your fast score to 15. Nice. Are you at Epic Flow? Have you been epic? Have you? Is it Purple Flow already? Hank looks more like, well, it's not a visual thing, and we're trying to do just specifically Ack Inc. crossed over with Star Wars at this point. Is the road we've gone down? Is anyone in Ack Inc. sensible enough to be R2D2? R2D2 is Strix. R2D2 is Strix. Absolutely. And I think who would be C3P? I mean, if we weren't doing, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be it. Now, who's, Cathris CPO? Yeah, I guess, I mean, Cathris would work. But, yeah, Cathris has got the kind of, here we go again, attitude of C3PO. Yeah, probably. Epic flow to everything, nice. So then who's Darth Vader? Like, who's Evelyn and Bobby's father? Is it? No, that's not there. King of Shadows isn't part of Ack Inc. We're trying to stick specifically to Acquisitions Incorporated characters. That's the through line here. Is that they got to be part of the Ack Inc. stuff. Darth Vader. I guess Vi works. So instead of father, it's your mother. Is the way that would go? Maybe. I mean, we don't know. Or be it for us to. Yeah, but probably. Oh, it's not Rosie Wan. It's. Yeah, I guess it would be Rosie Wan Kenobi. Because she would be old enough to have hung out with Vi when Vi was younger. When they were younger. Yeah. Yeah. No. Again, T5 Cats, we're doing Acquisitions Incorporated as Star Wars. So it has to be Ack Inc. related. This isn't Idle Champion Star Wars. No, Benwin can't be a wall decoration in Carbonite, because that's what happens to Omen drawn solo. We've got to have Morgaine would be Boba Fett. Morgaine would absolutely be Boba. Morgaine would absolutely be Boba Fett because it's just all about getting paid. Like, if you're not going to pay me, if you're not going to pay me, then get the hell out. I'm not going to do the job. Oh, I get it, but if you're going to bring the character, if you're going to bring people from the past in, they have to, I feel like they have to be referenced as something that isn't just a throwaway. Okay, so we still would need Dinar and Walnut. Oh no. Are Dinar and Walnut, well, I mean, would that even work? I was just thinking Walnut the Hut. But I think it's, but Dinar's got the attitude for it. Walnut doesn't. So I think it would be Dinar the Hut, because Dinar actually has like a, doesn't he have, what did Dinar call his restaurant chain? Wasn't it like Dinar Hut or something? It was some stupid hut reference. Come on. It's why there's it's why we have the Chef Dinar skin. Hold on, I'm trying to look it up real quick. The Yum Yum Hut, yeah. So Dinar the Yum Yum Hut. That's what we're going with. That's what the name would be. It would be Dinar the Yum Yum Hut. To tie it in. And Walnut would hate this so much, and that's why it works, but Walnut is Salacious B. Crumb. I think. We'll see. We could probably find a better place for Walnut, but I think just because Walnut would hate it so much, I think it would be working. Now, Mana Delaire, we're not doing an Idol Champion. This isn't Idol Champion Star Wars crossover. This is specifically ACK Inc. Star Wars crossover. But I was thinking, like, how do you bring the newer movies in? Because we did say Certainty would be Ben. Bobby Fortune. No, Bobby is Luke, remember? Do I have to write all this out? Oh, God. The question I'm now having is, do I need to, like, message Jerry about this? You guys need this crossover. I don't know. Who's Strix? Strix is R2D2. I think. Yeah. Hold on. I am gonna have to write this out. Let me pull up a document. Okay, so it's Han Solo is now Omen Drawn Solo. Then we have Certainty. Oh, wait. Ben Solo is Certainty Solo. And then Leia is Evelyn. And Luke is Bobby. Hey, Starmet. So Luke is Bobby. And then Chewbacca is Jim. Jimbaka. Yeah. And then we were thinking like C3PO. Oh God, who did we say that was? Wait, we did this. R2D2 was, oh, it was Cathris. Cathris. Cathrispio. Cathrispio. I don't know. R2, so R2D2 is Strix. What's it? Okay. And then Boba Fett is Morgaine. Lando is Biari. Then we have Jabba the Hutt. Jabba is Dinar the Yum Hut. And then oh, actually, Salacious B. Crumb would actually be Dinar's daughter. Oh no, it's Dinar's daughter. Well, now I gotta get Dinar's daughter's name again. Oh, I'm trying to. Now I can't find the. There it is. There it is. I will come up with a proper name, but for Strix, but. We're just trying to. I'm trying to get the characters out. Pranar. Is that? Originally Eggy. I just called it Eggy because he was carrying this egg around. So it's Salacious B Krenar. There we go. Okay, we got there. Okay, hold on. I gotta do the Idle Champions leveling up thing. Get out of here, Strahd. Nobody cares about you anymore. You're an old module. No. Other C team member. Wow. Oh, Yit's been attended. That was a whole other group of 4 that I don't think we need to go that deep on. I was just trying to get the original C team people. Why are they not dying? Hey, Shevik. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we've got Omen, Certainty. I'm not doing fingers. Omen, Certainty, Evelyn, Bobby, Jim, Cathris, Strix. I think it's just Strix 2D2. What is it? Morgaine Fett. BRE Cal Rithian. Okay. Jim Baca. Okay. So, oh, that's right. Darth Vader is Darth Vader. Just Darth Vi. I'm just gonna say Darth Vi. Although, let's be honest, wouldn't Vi be more the Emperor? Like, if Vi is Vader, who's the Emperor? There's my question. Emperor Palpatine. Who's... I'm going for that. For the name puns, it could have been Bobby Fett, but we're not going for name puns. Not really. I mean, we started on name puns, but I'm... Empress Vipaltine. Yeah, that's... Oh. But... No, Crowy and the Criddler have nothing to do with Hack Inc. I want to be very clear. This is why I shot that down. Well, the first reason I shot that down earlier, because there was no Crowy in Acquisitions Incorporated. That's a Binwin thing. Binwin has his own minions. Crowy is part of Binwin's thing, and that's not Hack Inc. They just had a show over the weekend, and I didn't get to see it because I wasn't around to watch it live. And then when I went to watch the VOD, it wasn't there. So I'm hoping they're releasing it on their YouTube later. Strahd, you're so first edition. Can't. Okay, you know what? We're gonna come over here and we're gonna go affiliation, hacking. Oh, hacking. So we have Cathrispio. No. Yes, Cathrispio. Dinar the Yum Yum Hut. Omendron solo. Certainty solo. Princess Evelyn. Jim Baca. We need a walnut. Morgaine Fett. Oh, Rosie. What did we say, Rose? Oh. Rosie One Kenobi, that's right. Okay. Strix 2D2, and it's either Darth Vader or Empress Vipulti. I don't know which. Oh yeah, I used to watch. I've watched all the Acking shows again, except the recent live show, and I watched all the C Team when it came out. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, we're still missing. Kind of the current lineup of Acking. Let me see. Wow, that website does not work. Okay, here we go. So there's Bobby, Morgaine, Viari. We had all of them. And we need. Here we go. Aofel. Aofel could come in. We still need Aofel and Binwin. They are still listed as former employees. And we still need Walnut. So we still need something for a Walnut. And maybe Aofel, and maybe Benwin. Okay. Yeah, the second half of the C Team, when they did their Yitzbin Attende, Quiver, Still, Bedrock, and Prism, I'm not going to. He walked. I don't think that's enough of it. I don't think that's fair enough. I want them to be better represented. I heard the Acking thing is exclusive to Beacon. Better not be. I mean, it was streaming live on Twitch, so they just the VOD isn't up. Perkins ever a player for them, or always the DM? Always the DM. Which kind of makes it, you kind of want to then have it be Emperor Perkintine? Is that where we're going? I kind of want to do that. Because that makes sense, because he's pulling the strings. Booze, hello. Yes, this is the new account. We just started it yesterday. All right. Oh, we're cruising right along. How's our... Okay, we came into this with 1.46 EO5, and we're up to 1.2 of 8 EO5, so we're not doubled yet. So there's... We guys, as long as if I start paying more attention, probably go further. Probably. Hey. Gold. I don't know. I think we fleshed that out pretty well. I would like to find something for walnut. I really liked the idea of making walnut salacious bee walnut. Like, or walnut bee crumb. Just because it would... walnut would be so upset to have to be Dinar's kind of tag along. But it could be Walnut Fortuna. It could totally be Walnut Fortuna. Oh, it is Qui-Gon Binwin. Oh my god, thank you, Maskinac. Oh, that's so good, yeah. Yeah. That one works perfectly. Thank you. Binwin needed something with a little respect on his name. He just did. So do we do Walnut Fortuna? I think it's just secretly wishing that she could just get rid of Jabba, like Dinar, and take over herself. Yeah, there we go. So it's Walnut Fortuna. Where does Aofel go? I feel like Aofel has to be... AFL has to be in that era of Binwin, you know, Qui-Gon Binwin. So if it's Darth Vader, then is Aofel the dad? No. I mean, yeah. Like, is it AFL? Is it AFL Amidala or Padme AFL? How do we... That's what it would have to be. No, it's not. It's not. It's not Uncle AFL. Like, he would be... Because he didn't... No, that's... Yeah, that's way off. AFL would have to be of the prequel era. Padmeofel. Oh, that's it. Yes. Okay. Padmeofel. Okay. She would be Evelyn and Bobby's dad. Yeah. Because Vi's the mom. Darth Vader. Yeah. Okay. Padme. Oh boy. Now, if we wanted to get into Yitzpin and Quiver and Still, that's got to be the recent movies. So that would be where you get all of... Oh god, now I can't... What's... We just had their name in chat earlier. But the three... We would need at least the three of the... yeah, Poe, Finn, and Rey. Yes. But we need to have one more. We need one more. Who would be? So Prism would be I think Prism would be Ray. That would make sense. And then Still and Quiver are Poe and Finn, but I don't know. I think Quiver would be Poe. And then Finn is Still. So we just have to figure out who the hell is Yitzpin. Who's Yitzpin Attende? I don't know. I have to watch the movies again. I mean, I might have to. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world for me. I like them. She's getting that. What do you get? You get Damage All Champion. Hey, Star Chaser. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Go. Hat doesn't quite show up on the camera, right? The camera's up a little high. Takes garving. Yeah, I'm gonna garve the turkey later. I got 20%. 20%'s the bigger number. We like bigger numbers. Hey, we're doing good though. We're up into the 130s. Problem is, we need to get to like 250 soon to be able to pull Hank. Oh, you know what I've been looking at? We got gems. We got gems, and we know how to use them. I want to break, since we've already saved up. I want to break 200. Gobblewar, yeah. Yeah, I saw the picture in the Discord today, and I was like, oh, rip GG2E. I was back. We did a Thanksgiving edition of Garber's Guide to Everything in Idle Champion. Back when that was the other stream that I had. For those of you that are new, I used to have 2 streams a week over on their channel. And I'm looking up here, and this broke. What? Oh, I never turned on the reset. Oh, good job. Moron. Good lord. And nobody told me. We were too busy talking about hacking Star Wars crossover. Alright. Oh, I can close this. I forgot that. I didn't even realize I put that up there. I don't know who Yitzpin is, but I'll figure that out later. Strythan asks, Caddy Bree versus Kazran. Doesn't Kazran eventually become a stronger DPS than Caddy Bree because of her book stacking ability? Permanent stacks don't necessarily make you OP, is what I'm going to say at first. I will say this. Kazran is probably going to be stronger than Caddy Bree because when Kazran is paired with the fallbacks, she gets real strong. Caddy Bree gets stronger, but the Companions of the Hall are built around Dritzt DPS, not Caddy Bree DPS. And even then, Kazran's going to be a much stronger DPS than Dritzt with all the fallbacks. Because already she's pretty big, and there's only 3 fallbacks in. And Lark is coming next week. And then we still have to wait for the other one. I want to say Anton, but that's not it. What the hell is the other fallback's name? Hold on. Anson. Oh, I was off by one letter. Anson. Okay. Yitzman as Yoda? Sure. No, that's it doesn't work, but we're doing it anyway. Doing it anyway. And then we're putting that to bed, because now that's all the characters. Hey folks, we're up to E44 damage. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, we crossed down. I'm gonna go buy 4 silver chests at once. I'm rolling in it. I'm not gonna define what it is, but whatever it is, I'm rolling in it. Alright, here we go. Dang it. Nope. Come on. Give me what. There's one. There's one. Where's my progress tracker? There it is. 60. Ooh. 62. All right. Can we get another one? Can we get another one? No. Okay. Oh, wait. There was still one more. And a dupe. Why do we get dupes when we haven't got all the whites yet? That's rude. Where are we going? Where are we going next? I need to be more efficient with my spend here. We're 90 for mass cure wounds, 500 for a buff. 320 for more health share. That's probably a good idea. We don't get her buff first. This is going to be interesting. Fortunately, we got Calliope shielding the whole party here, but we're not killing these guys. Okay, there's the bite. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that tanky health bar or temp HP bar. That's hero strength as a tank. There we go. Just firing off all the ultimates. Lock them down. Lock and load. You stun me, I stun you. The way it works. Don't stun me. Nothing's gonna give me an upgrade right now. Maybe once we finish this guy off. There we go. Now do I get an upgrade to no, nothing. Okay. Now that I got, Jen says, now that I got the hang of gem farming, I'm working out which speed champ feats are worth buying first. I mean, all of the speed champ. I mean, what I don't know who's in your speed team, but if they have a feat that actually, if they have a speed feat that actually improves their speed effect, because it isn't capped, like Diana can cap her item, and then the feats don't help. But if it's not capped, her effect isn't capped, then you add the feats and it gets her closer to the cap quicker for less of an item level investment. So, you know, all of the speed feats, yeah. It just kind of, I mean, you have to tailor it to who you've unlocked. Like some speed champions, I mean, their feats are going to help improve their speed effect, absolutely. But some speed champions aren't like can be wasted in a gem farm. So, yeah. But yeah, it's all of them. I mean, if they've got an item, you want to support it, and the feat supports the ability too, so you would go for all of it. You go for all of it. some survival. We're coming to the end of this. See if we can get past 145. That'll be our biggest push yet, but we might. We're right at the edge. We're on the edge of failure. No, that's not the song. That was actually easy. That was easier than I thought it would be. Dang it. Depending on getting Lazelle's 80% straight to the point and BBG's 80% railroad. Yeah, so this is why I said some of the champions aren't necessarily going to go well with others. I would definitely go BBG's. I mean, yeah, you can get both of those. I just want to say in a speed team, those two, they're doing opposite things. But so when Lazelle doesn't work, BBEG will. But sometimes Lazelle's just going to ignore BBG and just be like, we're out of here. So, yeah. Well, the other thing to learn is like what actual abilities, what abilities help improve your speed team as opposed to just kind of, well, they're there. They're fine on their own, but then don't necessarily work with other things. All right, we need to get by hundreds. Ugh. We're ways away from Patty Bree's next one, so we're going for Celeste. Does he have any gold find? He does. 500. Okay. Okay. This will be 500 for her next one. No, 525. 490 for shields, 525 for damage. 205. Okay, so 20 away. Nothing to 490. Jeez, that's a big jump. 65. Package drive. 65. Health of Tyrrell and 40. All right. I feel like the smart play here is to get Caddy Bree up with a 4x. Maybe we just sit here. And I'm gonna pop this gold find potion that I looted. Oh, we're gonna get rid of. Yes, thank you. Distill. Giant string. Health. Yeah, I'm distilling those down. Only 37. You know what? I'm getting rid of all these. Getting rid of all those. I just don't care. They all gotta go. Everything's gotta go on today's Thanksgiving distill sale. No, don't worry. Oh god, it's Strahd. Why would that be the 150? Dang it. Barely popping anything. At least he doesn't heal. Oh no, you're all gonna die. Yeah, we can't damage. Oh, he's healing. Well, yeah, okay. I think we're done. What do we get? 828 EO5. Is that? No, that's not enough to get us to EO6. We need 854. And 854. I'm wondering why someone hasn't come in to tell me to put the turkey in the oven yet, is what I'm wondering. We'll find. We're here on Diana and Humon's items with around 70 items so far. Okay. Dumping blacksmithing contracts on them more worth it at this point than feats for others. Porque no los dos? Like, you should have blacksmithing contracts to use, unless you're out of them, but once you can afford, like, you start off with, like, the 12.5k feats. Again, if you can earn them in less than 5 days, like, save up for them in less than 5 days, then you start with the 12.5k speed feats. And then when you can earn a 50k speed feat in less than 5 days, then you do those. In between, you're dumping blacksmithing contracts. And then after, you're dumping blacksmithing contracts. Diana's feats are great to have before you jack her up with tons of item levels, but you could still get her to like 100. Yeah. Who says, I haven't unlocked a Zaka, I'm still doing Tingman Nails. Okay. Bit away from the split the party guide. Okay. Should I give a start? I don't give a start to what? I don't understand. I can't really understand what you're asking with that question. I just need some clarification and then I'll be able to help. Yeah, and see, I disagree with Lurking Rider, but it's fine. You can go either way. I think Diana's more efficient use of your item levels to start. Eliwick needs them after that, too. Even before Humon. $12k gems an hour? Jeez. Okay, yeah, you can buy whatever you want. Gem cards are cooking, yeah. Then pick up all the speed feats. All of them. And then go back to jacking up coffee shops. I mean, champions. Hold on. We need to. I need to go see if the turkey needs to go in the oven because it's supposed to be this time. So we're gonna sit here. I will be right back. I'm gonna do this. Boom. Oh, I got his achievement. Yay, 1% damage. Okay, she's like, I just came in and waved at you. What are you talking about? I'm like, I didn't see you. They're like, oh, you kind of looked my way, and I'm like, I'm looking at a screen. I didn't see you at all. All right. All right, turkey is in the oven. Why isn't there a PC mouse shaped like a mouse strike? Because you couldn't really get your hands on it very well. All right, we need upgrades. Gold upgrade right there. I think it's 500 an upgrade for her. No, 490 is shields. 525. We're not to 525 yet. 205, yes. 95. 360. So I need 65 and I have 85. Sure. Wait, wild inspiration. Is that damage champions within 2 slots? Okay, cool. And we get a feat. We're gonna go damage on champions 10. No, we're gonna go tanking. 1353. Now it's 1358. Good. That gives them comparable health to each other. All right. 320. 345. Okay. This upgrade is for take flight. We don't care about that. That's her self damage. You know, we're not worried about that at the moment. Let's see. After 500, 550. They're just coming in at a bad angle to be able to clear this off. It's just not working. Fire breath would clear it right off. You're Turkish from Turkey? Well, you are not in the oven. I mean, it might be warm where you are. I don't know. Talking about gobble, 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 gobble turkey. This kind of turkey. We got, see, Bruno needs to go to 900. She needs to go to 550. She needs to go to 525. I think she's closest. But we just need more money. Baby, I got your money. What's after 345? We're close on multiple people's upgrades, but it's just coming so slow that it's not. Doesn't feel worth it. Oh, hey, we got EO6 anyway. All right, you know what? You know what? No, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try Strahd one more time. Okay, there we go. Boom. Boom, boom. No. We can't get through that armor quick enough. Oh no. And he's healing. Just like, we don't have the tool set to stop the heals this early on. Yeah, okay. We're out of here. Okay, we're up to EO6 favor. Oh, and it's got the audio cue achievements turned on today for some reason. They weren't working yesterday, which was nice. Which was nice. We can't jump down here yet. You've got to do stuff up top first. Oh, 250. No, we just need 150 for Hank. I was thinking 250. Do we need 250 earlier in Ways Off? But no, that's for the first variant for everybody. All right, it's time to do Strong Hearts. I don't care. Go away. Okay. Right. I'm kind of using these potions just to get us through these because I want to. I don't think it hurts anything. We got a bunch of them as part of the giveaway thing. So it's fine. We just don't have any gems. We're gem starved. Not much of gold, a lot of gold chests, but definitely gem starved. Oh. Now we can do this. Now we can do this. We can dump Brunor. I mean, I love Brunor, but dump Brunor for Esmeralda. She's going to scale better. We can get Lae'zel in for a Celeste. She's going to have a speed effect once we get to it. Are we at it yet? No. We need to get to 100. We just couldn't have Lae'zel and Brunor sitting here unless Lae'zel was DPS and Cadibri was being our DPS. So. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The Adventure Party button showed up. I'm so excited. Yay. Adventure Party button. Once you have 6 bench seats with 2 champions in them, this shows up. Hey, we have no core. We have no core. Unlock a new party. This party is currently locked. By completing the listed requirements, you can assign champions to a brand new party with its own Modron core. This is... Don't. No, that's not... You can, but that makes people think you have to use your Modron core back here when you get it. Complete split the party. Unlock. Split the party. Deadly. Which it's always going to read that, but it's not. Must have at least 2 champions in every bench seat. We don't have that yet. We only got to complete Area 50. Only. Huh? Unlock an additional party. Unlock the modest Modron core. And unlock 4 Modron component chests. That's what we want. What we're shooting for. So we still need 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we're getting 11 right now. Melf will be seat 12. Unfortunately, Hank is another seat 1. Kavalar is going to be a 10. So we'll only need 3. We'll need 3 bench seats for split the party. After that. All right, we now have Lae'zel's speed effect going on. So Lae'zel's speed effect, let's talk about it real quick. Straight to the point. In non-boss areas, whenever an enemy is defeated by anything other than Lae'zel, so it can be click damage, it can be champion damage, it can be ultimates, there's a 100% chance to gain an impatience stack. When she has 17 impatience stacks, so when 17 enemies die, you complete the current area and reset impatience stacks to the current Ceramorphosis count. Well, her Ceramorphosis count is currently 1. So from that point on, we'll need 16 kills, which ignores the enemy's defeated numbers. This is why BBG and Lae'zel don't really matter together, because BBG lowers the required count. Lae'zel just ignores it, right? So we'll be clearing areas faster. Like right now, there, we just completed it at 17. Stacks persist when changing areas. So Lae'zel makes your progress a little faster at the expense of gold, right? I think that people kind of forget that, but you're not earning as much gold every area because you're not killing as many things. But that's fine. Early on, you don't need as much, so you skip to the point where you're earning more gold at higher levels, and it makes up for itself because large numbers. Large numbers. Hopefully the free time gate helps with the party. That would be nice, but I'm not gonna... It's not guaranteed. Ron asked, did I read correctly that free time gates are just random selections of champions you don't have? It's going to be, so when it comes up, these top 3 choices will say free. 1 is guaranteed to be a champion you don't have. The other 2, not guaranteed. But at least one will be a champion you don't have. When you're newer and you don't have a lot, usually it ends up being all 3, but it's only guaranteed that one of them will show up. We've traded for this. Yes, we have. But yeah, that's going to be tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. We will do our first time gate ever tomorrow on this account. On this account. Ever on this account. I have to get that qualifier up there. First time gate ever on this account. Oh, Lazel will also get you past these. Like, instead of having to knock out these 40 HP, if we were killing things faster than knocking out that 40 HP, she'd just skip you ahead. That was the true intent of her speed effect, was to get you past barricades like that quick. To be the speed effect that helps you get past those types of issues. Didn't work out that way. I mean, it does, but people get more excited about the fact that you can we just don't have to get to 25 at all here. Boom. I don't know why. Oh, it shouldn't have gotten a 19. That was weird. Yeah, that one's to 16. So yeah, I mean, it's, we're getting there. And our favor is what? 144 EO6. Let's go over here. Fighters, which is Caddy Breed Bard and Fighter, but Fighters, that's what we care about. That's Caddy Breed stuff. Still can't afford to buy anything. Son of a... So the way you can tell, I should know this, if it's a whatever, scientific notation it is, the value, you have to add 2 to the end for the warning not to go off. So I need to have 5 EO6 to be able to put a point into this. And 2.5 EO7 to put a point into this. So yeah. We're so far off from putting anything in blessings. That's so rude. How's the gem farm been doing? Anybody been watching? Did it hang up anywhere? I had to tweak it a little last night. I realized after I got off the stream that it had been breaking on stream the whole time. And nobody said anything. All right, Champion Battlemaster Eldritch Knight. She is not my DPS, so I tend to go Battlemaster for this. Usually when she's my DPS, I go Eldritch Knight. So I'm gonna go here. Just reset, so it looks fine. Good. All together now. Recruit 12 champions. Nice. Could have gotten that just by unlocking them at some point, but I didn't. War Duke in a cage? Is that what that said? Wow. Okay, Mars. Okay, Mars. What do I think about Point? I think he needs a bath. He needs a path. Point as a support is really gonna give you the best he can give if you're running a Companions of the Hall formation. Outside of that, he can be interesting, but he's not OP. If you're looking for OP, he's not OP. But, I've used him outside of that as a support. It's an interesting way to boost crit damage done to enemies that he's marked. Got a crowd control ultimate. There aren't a lot of where he just takes everyone and pulls them into a little pile like a magnet. There's only a few of those in the game. It says 10 areas away to unlock the second patron. Oh, Bashra, okay. Hank's a little lazy at the moment, just 2 time gear fragments so far for 300 bosses. Yeah, look, there isn't a pity timer. You're gonna get what you get. Over time, he'll deliver. At a certain point, you'll run out of what he can offer, and you'll be like, ah. Oh well, I guess it's back to normal play style now. Or Duke in a Cage is a valid event during the Witchlight campaign, but this isn't okay. But this isn't the Witchlight campaign, so maybe that's where Mars got the idea for it. All right, I have gems. I do. One more boss. Since I let it. I'll get 2 chests. I could already feel that, like, compared to the last run, where the last time we did a new account, it was a pick 3 playthrough, so it was a cash spend start, and we started with Diana and Eliwick as 2 of the starters, and like those were the good ones. And I'm already missing Diana's. I'm missing Eliwick's gems, and I'm missing Diana's Electrum chests. Like, I just already feel like taking so long, but this is normal. Perfect holiday gift. War Duke in a box. Or it's War Duck in a box. My War Duck in a box. It's War Duck in a box. It works better, I think, as War Duck in a box. For like 2 different reasons. All right, you know, I'm just gonna put a point in Jamila just to say I've put a point in Jamila. I can put a level in Jamila at some point. Just so she doesn't, you know, feel as bad that she's not any good. Okay, we're not far enough to increase our favor yet. Items. Hey, there's a progress tracker moment. 61. Hopefully I've been getting the numbers right. Oh. Hold on. Did that overwrite something we already had? Or is that a new? No, that's a new one. Okay. That changes the progress tracker as well. Oh, we got 2 feet. What feet are we doing? We got a lot. Regimentize, preparation, or specs. So we got training montage. Actually, you know what? What is this? Is preparation pre or post? Post. Okay. So, lethal coordination. I say that every time. Lethal coordination. Ceramorphosis. If we had another tadpole in the party, we'd go that. We don't. So we were almost like we feel like we should be able to beat 150 this time. Which means, you know, we're ramping up well for Hank. His unlock will be a 150, but people had said that the last few bosses are rough, so that means we want to have some extra, a little bit extra on top. So we don't run into issues, which is why we're basically treating all of these, every one of these, like deep favor pushes, because we really need to. We really need to. I got another. That's not going to get me much. One. Thanks. Jerk. Yeah, give me fire breath for that. Wow. We shredded right through that real quick. Esmeralda helps. Esmeralda will help if when we go back and have to fight Strahd again. We got that breaker action going on. Nope, we're gonna put 1 point into Archon just to say we did. Just to say we did once. Not going in the party though. He doesn't get to join the party. Oh, I should do this. Probably. We don't have like the champions to differentiate between necessarily speed and pushing, or even speed, pushing, or gold find. Right now, it's our same group. But as we get more champions and more options, I will start making different groups. We're just not there yet. Razor saying, thanks for yesterday's advice. Hank got me 2 time get pieces. Finally, could do split the party. Nice. He's gonna get you a lot more too. Because we already got our natural time gate piece drop yesterday. We won't get another one until Monday. We will have Hank before that. So Hank should be able to help us flush out, split the party, and also get us the time gate pieces for the event, for flex champions for the event. How are we doing on Mert? 50 item levels so far. Womp womp. But 20 champions and we're at 18? Wait, no. Hold on. 19. Oh god. So you can get to Mert's champion requirement real fast, which makes me feel like they really need to change this. Because waiting for 2,000 base equipment item levels feels a little rough, but we haven't even done variants yet, so I don't know what I'm saying, because you couldn't even do any. Yeah, you couldn't get anything anyway. We haven't done any variants. We've unlocked 19 champions. We've done 0 variants in the game. This is wild. Without a giveaway, we'd be at 16. Instead of 19, but yeah, the epic freebie was only gave me 3. So the epic freebie that I'm running with has Gale, Paulson and Carlock, and I haven't been using them yet, but they are counting towards our total. But we'd still be at 16, which is still a little wild. For day 2 of an account. Normally, if it was the normal 5 epic giveaway of 5 champions, we'd be at 21. Or we'd be at 21. We'd also, once I open these chests, we'll have a lot of item levels too. But I'm kind of trying to simulate something late, way too late, a kind of a lower power account that maybe isn't, you know, doing things the most optimally, even though I'm trying to be efficient. You know. Anyway, I like the Kenku. We need a Kenku champion. Couldn't click on any of that. Jeez. Come on, I got that one. 126. Favor's still not even up to 100% yet. Now we're gonna use the fire breath potion. At least it was for a champion that we're using. I need 205 for her bond. I need to be leveling more efficiently. We're at that point. That's 65. Yeah. It's all ogre now. I need to go for him. 335, which you can do right now. Okay. All right, we're getting good upgrades. We do have more champions that don't have any gear. What's he doing? He was running so fast. We do have more champions that don't have any gear, but they're making up for it by the fact that they have a lot more scaling power. If they're just stronger, their abilities are stronger. That's just how event champions work. 490 for the shields. So I'm hoping we kind of break past 150, go a little further, get a little more gold, do a little dance, make a little love. Kill a clown tonight. Kill a clown tonight. Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, I sat down and watched the first 4 episodes of The Mighty Nine last night. So good. So tonight is probably Stranger Things. We'll see. I doubt there's going to be. Well, who knows? Like, I don't know that there's going to be any shows that we usually, watch. It is the fall TV season, so we've been recording shows, but there just aren't a lot of good. Feels like there aren't a lot of good TV shows lately. Well, that I care about. Nine's great. Yeah. Enjoy the show much more already than I enjoyed the campaign. Really? It's probably what you get when there's defined and consistent characterization, lore context from the beginning. Having the intro, I mean, that was nice. So you kind of knew what was going on. That was good. I mean, that's more of a TV show thing. So yeah, I get that. I enjoyed that campaign. Yeah. It's, I mean, obviously there's little changes here and there, and I like, oh, that's different. Oh, that's different. Oh, I wonder how they're going to deal with this then. Some of the changes I'm already like, oh, what? But but it's a different story. They're telling a different story. It's related. It's not just a copy, and I appreciate that. Wow, we're in a bit of an upgrade desert, folks. We did blow past 150. I didn't even notice. We're at 163. Nice. Oh, nothing. People just don't have decent upgrades right now. Can't stop earning. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. 490. Long ways to go. And a short time to get there. What's going on with this one? Die. Oh, God. Oh, God. How did we kill so far above the... It's got E53 health. How did we get here? Debuffs. That's how we got here. Debuffs. But that should be reflected in Bud. What is going on? 48. Yeah, okay, now it's... That doesn't make any sense. That feels like a Bud's Buggy thing going on, but it's not. No, it's not. Favors up to 3 EO6. We like this. 144. Can we get, if we can get to 356, we can put 1 point in a blessing in this campaign. 1 point. We need like 100 here. 50 here. I mean, that's just health. 50 there for health. There's nothing for him. If I 30, okay, we can do. There's an upgrade. 75. So 50 more. Would be another one. You got nothing. Nothing coming her way. Category's got a damage upgrade. Quadruple, yeah, we want to do that. If we can clear this stuff. He's got nothing, right? 490. We need 65. Oh, there's one for Makos. I was like, let me wait for Caddy Breeze. No, I did Makos. It's dead. Tyrrell's not even close. Just stacking up these doubles. It's code, Brassandra's. Not chest. This boss sucks. Huh? So we hard locked it. We're gonna do a little bit of gold. Oh, 479. We're already. I can buy it. I can put a point in something. We're already there already. But we've got some, you know, not quick kill, but we do have some click damage still. There we go. So yeah, we spiked. What the hell? Okay. Ramping stuff? Must be. Yeah. Okay. So as long as we get the right ramp, we're cruising. Pinkast, oopsie. That's today's code. That's what we're doing. Oh no. But yeah, we've got quite a bit of ramping damage available here. And that's not something that we necessarily had before, so it is something to keep in mind in terms of how far we could potentially push. We're hitting some more upgrades. Yeah, this is good. 625 for her. Yeah, and it's just Song of Protection. Dang, 645 for damage. And Esmeralda has a button, her ultimate basically throws a huge debuff on someone, which can let you really bud spike. But you want to wait. You want to let all your debuffers apply debuffs to as many people as possible, and that's like her and Caddy Bree, I think, those are only debuffers right now. Let them apply it as much as possible before you hit it. Then it's just gonna take off. Oh. Hey, oh, that's 3 chests. And we looted one. Awesome. Dang it. Oh. Oh, it's fire breath. I'll take it. I'll take a fire breath potion right now. Oh, blue Archon. Yeah, I think that's a progress tracker item. 59. Being summoned for casserole prep. Nice. I'm heading off for stream. Hey, have a great Thanksgiving. However you celebrate. And just enjoy food and friends and family or whatever. Or just chilling and watching TV or a movie or by yourself. Like that works too. Whatever your Thanksgiving day is, enjoy. This is, I got 6 familiars in the formation. Nice. I use a fire breath potion. I don't need to click manual. You don't need to. Most of the time, if there are enemies here and you have a boss back here and you need to destroy this boss, you can click back here manually, because the familiars are attacking whatever the closest enemy is to you first, and nothing else. So no, you don't need to, but you might want to in certain situations. Mako's offering nothing anymore. He's in a huge upgrade desert. All right, we're gonna try my signal. Is it my signal time or it's my signal time? Oh, it didn't do anything. Oh, we're in a problem zone. Oh, E59, and we're at E54. Yeah, we're in a cellular dead zone, folks. We have no signal. We have no signal. Enjoy this shopping holiday. Manual clicking can temporarily stun a boss. Yeah, it wears off. Yeah. Yeah. They become immune to it, basically. But yeah, it can. Look at that. Suddenly we got a ton of damage. We're now in the... What? We're now in the what phase? Why? Why was he at 63? He doesn't... We're broken somehow. He shouldn't have had a E63 hit. There's no reason for that. He's sitting back here on E31 damage. Wow. So we're in the, oh, you know, this game does weird things sometimes phase if the Idle Champions play through. But we're up to EO7 favor. I'll take it. Look, when it's a weird thing that's in your favor, enjoy it. Just understand that, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. No, we're dead. You know what? That's fine. We're out of here. Hey, we recruited Strongheart. All right, so we have a Strongheart. Now we're going to go Dynahair. And we'll leave Mel for last. Oh, those are some big boys. Lizard. Lizard. All right, what do we got over here? Unlock 20 champions. Yeah, we're at 20 now. So strange. It feels so strange. Alright, let's see. We're going to do another one of these. While we got them, smoke them while you got them. Like, that's what we're doing. Smoke them if you got them. Filling these down for now. Yeah. Yeah, so we got up to 25 for Jarlaxle, so we're making a little extra gold, and now I'm going to go straight into Lae'zel just to try to get us to the speed feat first. I'm not going to spend money on anybody else. Gotta get Lae'zel to 100. And then I'll start leveling up everybody else. I could start throwing into click damage as well. There we go. Okay, we're going to do this. It'll get us through 25 areas. Alright, let's come over here. We can spin. We can now spend... Well, we can't spend on these. We could spend one on these. Look at this. Oh, 200%, 300% damage. What? Oh my gosh. We got a 500% damage bonus coming in. Okay, and 40% for each unique role in the formation. Just not telling us. I mean, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth speed, debuff hunter. DPS 5. Tanking 6. Gold 7. Healing? Wait, did we have healing? No, healing's 8. Okay. We'll have 9 with control. Okay, that's a good damage bonus. That becomes a good damage bonus. All right. I'm just going to keep I'm leveling up click damage because I can. As long as I can level up my click damage, if I don't have enough fire breath potions, and right now I don't, leveling up click damage kills everything with the familiars right away. And I can do this as long as my click damage level is equal to or higher than my area. It's going to kill instantly in these early campaigns. It'll go even further in an event or a time gate. If this says I've tried in Dino Racing, somehow it worked, but I still had no idea about fire breath potions. Clicking and familiars is confusing. Yeah. Did they really explain familiars? I don't know. We just kind of know familiars. I just kind of know what familiars do, so. All right, now we're making money. Or it looks like Tails is quite powerful in the early game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the fact that I can take these champions now. I mean, we're building this formation. I can take these champions anywhere now. Okay, we're flashing. We're showing Strongheart now. Feel hydrate. Tails feels, I mean, just to get this many event champions so quickly. The problem is I'm not going to have any gear. And that is, that's a little frustrating, but again, they're scale stronger than the core champions, so I could swap out of them right away. Which is fine. Their gear is going to come from Electrums once I start popping Electrums, but I don't want to start popping Electrums until... I mean, this is silly, but until I have all of them from Tails, I guess. Could have started sooner, but... There's also going to be a chance that Electrum gear falls on our core champions, so I was trying to get more silvers out of the way first. That's just not working out super well. They were useful for me for fodder, backup, and split the party. I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah. I use the core champions for split the party plus Hitch. But then after you get past the last split, I throw in a full formation of whatever I've got, and that gets you across the line, so... Right now, I'm literally just leveling up Jarlaxle and click damage, because... Why not? No one else here would earn me any more money. So... And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Strongheart, if I can get him in. Like, who comes out? I don't necessarily... I mean, you'd think it would be Jarlaxle, but... Jarlaxle isn't doing anything but giving us gold, but he is giving us a lot of gold, and that's the problem. It's a good problem, but... Yeah, we're getting 4 times the gold right now. Caterpie was best TPS ever run with 0 equipment against 300 plus gear. Wow. Like on the cores and evergreens. So if we come over here, oh, it doesn't show us. Dang it. I'm like, can we see that blessing in action? But it's not showing us that blessing. It should have. Like this one. Champions roll out. Oh, it's not because it's all champs damage. God dang it. It's only going to show us the Bard Fighter one. Fight song. Okay. Oh no, it's an undead beholder. No, we're dead. Because I didn't level up champions. Hold on. Go back a level. Nobody had any health and everybody fell over. Ooh, quad bond. Bond. Ashara bond. Sometimes you do have to level people up when you get to the, oh, it's a segmented health enemy. I'm gonna level everybody up, even if they're not armored. Okay, there we go. Now we should just blaze right through this. Yeah. They were armored, but they died real quick. Oh my. Folks, big news. Breaking news, folks. Breaking news on the Garwar News Network. GNEW, no. GNWS? Garwar News Network? Anyway, or is it just GAAR? Garwar News Network. Developer Insights is canceled for this week and the next 3 weeks. Final episode of the year will be on December 18th. This week and the next 3 weeks? That doesn't make any sense. I think they mean 2 weeks. Today's the 27th. Next week is the 4th. One after that is the 11th. So I think just the last episode is the 18th. But between now and then, no more Dev Insights. So I guess we're streaming all afternoon, folks. I hope you enjoy it here, because you got nothing else to watch. Well, no, that's not true. There's all kinds of other streams you could watch. But, I'm changing my calendar. Wow. All right. Whew. That's a lot. Okay. Get some levels and people. Where are we at? 67s? Yeah, we can still go into the 70s. Click damage. Let's go. So I want to say, so that I'm still firm believer. I always tell people, they're like, should I buy familiars or chests first? I've just been saving for familiars. Look, the mage hand, you get the mage hand. It would take, like, I mean, you're seeing how long it's taken me just to save up for a 50 gem chest. Saving up 1,000 gems for Jeremy. I mean, we might have been there by now, but I don't know. So it's not worth saving for familiars. You get the first mage hand, then you buy chests. We need this gear. We need the gear. Gear is important. All hail the gear. Yeah. I'm still very much on the gear train. Like, buy the chests. Because it's taken so long to get gear. Like, if it flew by, sure, but it's not flying by. It is not flying by at all. We can do it. Oh, where are we at? 80? All right, this is the last. We're not upgrading like damage anymore. All right, Z for search. All right, we're gonna do a custom search. A custom search. You want uncommon. Why is it? Given ownership. Owned. No. What the hell? There we go. All? Yeah. Okay. So. No, Celeste isn't here. Oh, because she's in blues. That's silly. Trying to figure out, show me the Carfax. But yeah, this isn't working the way I want it to. We used to be able to sort this better. And I could make it so that I could see when we got all the way to the like green gear. Like the people that had greens would, the people that had full green would disappear. I guess that's, I don't know, but see, that's just any. That has to be all of it. Okay, so it's this, and we just lose Celeste, because Celeste is fully equipped. Okay, so it's this one. So I'm going to preset, I'm going to save as, forgot, 4, evergreen, preset, 4 evergreen, okay, 4 evergreen greens, yeah. So we're opening silvers until there's no one showing here. It'll just once you've got more than once you've got at least green everywhere, then it should disappear off this list. Once this list is empty, then I can stop buying silver chests. But until then, it's silver all the way. And at that point is when I'll open the golds. But again, I think if you're newer, you just open whatever you have. Just for the potions, if nothing else. This potion is stuff. Not having these potions is wrong. I don't like it. Doing a Hank variant for the chest, but missing 4 heroes with less than 78 total skill. Let's see how far they can go. Yeah, hard to say. 4 heroes is a lot to not have. Potions, crazy word has to do. Potions do something when it's offline progress, secondary party, or it's a waste. It's a waste. Speed potions are the only ones that work like offline and in the background, but I consider that a waste of potions. Like, why would you use your speed potions on something you're not even looking at? Like, yeah. But overall, it's a waste as well. It's just not. Yeah. The other potions get paused, like they don't work, so there's no reason to even turn them on. Starting around with 4 chickens and 5 champs for Bajra. An available hero goes became unavailable and vice versa while I was picking. Skilla? Is Skilla in your formation? If so, it's a Skilla issue. If so, it's a Skilla issue. Because that sounds more likely. That doesn't, because that's not something that would happen unless it was Skilla. Feels like. Because Skilla like flips the stats around, which would could throw you out of Vajra. Also let you into Vajra. How am I going to redo this formation? If I go, no, that's not going to. I think Strongheart would go here. I really like Strongheart where Calliope is, but then I can't shield Tyrell. And Tyrell can shield himself, but not the same. So how far can we get him? The nice thing about Strongheart token scavenges event tokens. We can stock up on those. 65. I mean, we can. Heal doesn't matter. Doesn't reach the tanks. We'd just be scavenging tokens. I don't know what comes after that. Oh, whoops. Now I know. Righteous Might. Oh, Righteous Might. And okay. I'm gonna lose some gold find here. 5. Fuck. It'd be damage. So I think we swap in later. Right now, we just want to soak up gold. It'd have to be this one at this level. Wait, most populous champion based on affiliation. We do have 2 of Force Gray. That would be the better one? Yeah, it'd be that one. You'd end up with 3. Yeah. Ooh, look at that bonus. Ooh, multiplicative stacking. Damage is unreal. All right. So good. It's gonna be so good for us once we get there. Once we need the damage. So now we have a pushing and a gold find team. So this is now the gold find party, oddly. So this is dirty gold farming. And also start, and then this would be push. Push it real good. Alright. Playing the game, you use speed potions in the background until you earn them faster than you can spend. Yeah, I don't, but that's when people say that's, you know, that would then be the point. When you can earn it, when you get to the point where you have infinite speed potions functionally, you can throw them everywhere if you want. For Hank, the Tails adventure, the Tiamat Dragon Boss is kind of wild. Oh, it's Tiamat? That makes sense. I go into my heroes at E50 higher than the enemy base health and still get my team insta-web. Yeah, because it's about survivability, not damage. It's also about attack speed. Tiamat is survivability and attack speed. There is a damage threshold, yes, but you don't need to go super over it. You just need survivability and attack speed. I can pass it with some use of ultimate abilities, right? Or just more lucky debuffs, but still understand how it's that. Yeah, it's because it's a survivability check. A lot of people play this game and they think, well, you don't need to be survivable. You just need to do, because there are people in chat and in the main Discord that tell you that, well, that will say ignorant things like, you know, the best defense is a good offense. Just kill them quicker than they can kill you, but that doesn't. But then people get to situations like Tiamat, and they're like, "Why is that happening?" And it's because this game isn't about just do enough damage and then they never touch you. Because there's bosses like that. You have to build a formation that is both survivable and does damage. And with Tiamat, it's a DPS race. Check into that, because if you don't kill the heads fast enough, they go off screen and they regenerate. It's a different one. Oh, okay. Well, I'm talking about the one in Avernus. If it's a different one, then I don't know. But usually with dragon bosses, you get a team-wide AoE. And a team-wide AoE, if that's what's going on, if you get a team-wide AoE, like a dragon breath or whatever, across the whole party, you have to have enough tanks in with health share to keep the party alive. Or have health potions or something. Because regular champions don't get any health. Like if I didn't have Naeli and I'm going to take these out real quick, and you're going to look, 43 health on Jarlaxle without tanks with health share in the party. But I put tanks with health share in the party. Suddenly I'm at 612. You got to build survivable parties. It's a foundational part of formation building, and pisses me off when people tell new players that oh, you don't have to worry about that, or say that stuff in chat and there's new players around, because then new players think, oh, I don't have to do that. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Otherwise, you're going to get absolutely shipwrecked. All right. Look at us go. Cruising right along. Oh, hey, we got a bunch of jumps and I didn't even notice. Giants don't care. Oh, find 60 pieces of gear, any rarity. Small potion of speed. Whee! Clairvoyance, sure. Okay. Still not getting what I want. Only thing I would dismantle right now is that. I don't need to. Fire breath is part of it. Yeah, that's a yeah. All the fire breaths out of dragons and stuff, like when they breathe their fire or whatever, it hits your whole party. But, you know, the real answer to get through that, make a survivable party so that you don't get one shot. And then chew through it. Because if you've got way more damage than you need, well, guess what? Sacrifice, get rid of some of that. Put in some survivability. That's why I say there's two numbers that you use to determine how good your formation building is, and it isn't this, it isn't these, it doesn't have anything to do with base or running. It's your bud and the area you can get to. So sometimes the bud has to go down so the area can go up, and that's a relation to survivability. Yeah, and Tiamat is the goddess of dragons, so female. We want crit on Strongheart for reasons. Didn't even know she had a name. Well, they've all got, like, there's a name that shows up next to their thing. Now, ghouls are just ghouls, but they'll say Tiamat. There's also a Tia what? Tiawut. Tia what? Like with these, yeah, like, so just the same thing here. Doesn't matter how much damage you do, because you're only ever going to remove like a segment or two at a time based off your attacks. But they're going to be attacking you the whole time. So if you can't survive that, then you're not moving forward, and then your damage doesn't matter at that point. Your survivability does. So I want to see if with Strongheart, if we can get past 200. I don't know. Strong's got nothing. Right. Nothing to offer for a while. I mean, we're already running into issues at 150. I've been upgrading poorly, apparently. Totally tried to click on that and missed. All right. 80 is what we want for Mako's. EO7's a good amount of favor. It's... yeah, this is going to be interesting. This campaign, the Tails campaign is interesting because you're earning favor so fast. It's so much quicker than Sword Coast. So they're trying to get you into the... like, hey, here, look at how strong your champions can be if you get favor and level them up, which, yeah, honestly, kind of a nice idea. But it's unrelated to, like, snowballing your blessings, which is something you do in Tomb of Annihilation to get there. A little strange, but fine. Yes. Yes. And suddenly we're stuck. And suddenly we're not. Telling you. He's strong. Strong heart. So we get her a next upgrade for 4x, and then we might have to start. The second we bring Strongheart in, we stop making as much money, or so we'll be in kind of an upgrade. We won't be able to upgrade for a while, but unless we push far enough that we start making decent money again. Let's just make sure. You would need 620. She's a ways from that. 460. She's kind of close. Kind of close. Not close. $75. 365. Okay, I think that's probably it for the moment. There. All right, let's see how far we can cruise with this. Do I have a fire breath potion? I do. Now we would use it. Nothing. That's right. Mako's offers nothing now. Needs 105. 40. She's close. She's close. I don't know why I always close it. It's a habit. Best way to get potions? Buy chests. Yeah. I know you'll say chest. That's it. Yeah. Otherwise, do what I've been doing, and I come to the apothecary, and whatever I don't want, I distill, but it doesn't necessarily get me a lot. I want to keep that. I want to keep that. Yeah, and then you craft what you want, but that's it. There's no other way that makes any sense. You don't put it that way. Because you definitely don't want to go like use corrupted gems on supply chests. That's a waste of corrupted gems. Better to not have potions than waste those corrupted gems. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We came in at 132 EO7, and we're into the EO7s again already. Nice. Let's go. Just 620, 700. All right. 700, 490. Just health at 395. Not the health is a bad thing. Nothing. Nothing for the party. It's 45. Ways off. Nothing until 300. So 100 areas. Oh, he has nothing. Just got health at 550. Okay. Now we're in an upgrade desert where we really want to upgrade Cadibri and nothing, and like the others aren't really going to help a whole lot. So, unless we need survivability. Guys. Beefy. Beefy. Oh. Ow. That didn't do it. That's it. Yeah, we're done. Okay. Are we there? Oh, we doubled our favor, but that's okay. So in comes Strongheart. So in comes Strongheart. 130, 180. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. And then I hotkeyed us over to the Jarlaxle one, so we can. This is dirty gold farming. I'm using a Bud Potion, Fire Breath Potion, but I'm using the damage that we got from when Strongheart was in the party to kill everything. That makes us the most money. Now I gotta bring Strongheart in again. Eric says, should I save event champion gold chest for a better future when they have all green? It's just all green. Like a green and above is better. Yes. Opened all the Electrum chests out already. If you want, you can wait until you get green or better via Electrums. You don't need to wait for blues, just greens. Yes. What I'm gonna do here, but that's also partly because I'm just gonna be, you know, super efficient, but you don't have to play it that way. You could just get yourself some stuff. That's still fine. The problem if you have like no gear, like this, if you have no gear or whites, then the gold chest, that super important gold chest, upgrade it. Well, it should still give you a green and a blue, but it should still, you know, it should always give you, you're guaranteed a blue. But you're also guaranteed an upgrade. And the problem is the upgrade could be a green, and then it could dupe the blue if you have a blue on an event champion already. And that's painful. So getting to greens avoids the potential duping that can happen. Okay, we might not make it to 200. I was hoping Strongheart would carry us to 200, but... The boss is powering up. What exactly is the increase in its health, its armor, or something else? It's damage. It's doing more and more damage. And the powering up can happen with enemies, just regular enemies too. It's just normally you're going to see it on a boss area. The most common place to see it. But it's a damage ramp. It's a damage ramp that's supposed to kill you. Unfortunately, it doesn't always. Not the greatest ramp in the world. Hey Rondo, happy Thanksgiving. Okay. Knockback. Done. Yield. Thought I told you to yield. Nice. We got past that. He's got a great ult for armored stuff. Stuns it for 6 seconds, and while it's stunned, all attacks against it do bud base damage. So just chew through that armor. We got his achievement for 1% damage bonus. Whee! Don't care. Quadruple completionist, we cleared 200. Nice. Nice, baby. How we doing? 2 EO7. Oh my. 2 EO7? Is there such a number? Rust would say no. Rust would say that there's only one gold piece. What you talking about? 240 for Strongheart. 6 hundo. He died. Now, this is a place where we can ramp up damage with Strongheart, just like that. Because of the way his Righteous Might works. He ramps based off crits. So the more enemies that that are availably attacked without dying, like if you can do that, he can just keep constantly attacking and ramp up his damage bonus. Technically it's working here, but we're so far off. Yeah. And we're taking so much damage, it's gonna be a killer. Alright, but we cleared 200 for the first time. 27 EO7. Oh, he's dying. Yeah, he died. Okay, we cleared 205. This is good. $278 EO7. All right, we're out. Slowing down too much. Hey, achievement hunter unlocked 50 achievements. Recruit Dinah here. Dinah hair bouncing here and there and everywhere. That's not right. All right. Back we go. Dynahair is in 3. Okay. We already had a 3, so meh. But, you know, take what we can. Back to leveling up. Click damage to the start. I'm gonna go fast, fast, fast. An achievement for getting achievement just feels wrong. Well, you know. This bad boy fits so many achievements. I heard you like achievements in your achievements. It's one of those. It's one of those jokes. I don't know. All right, where are we at? 83 gems. Give me another silver chest. Silver chest. Silver chest. My chest opening lock is pretty shitty. Yep. Yep. All right. Look at Champions Arch. Yeah. I mean, they're getting whited out, but we really want to get the greens. Come on. Oh, I broke it. Oh, God dang. Sufficient to use Eliwick and variants for adventure. You should always be using Eliwick at the start of everything. Like, until you need more power to complete something, Eliwick should be in giving you more gems. Once you need more power than she can provide, then you can pull her out. So that's why, like, so I label this start, but this is speed, this is pushing, and this is gold farming. You know what? I'm gonna change this so that people understand speed, pushing, and then we're gonna take the dirty off, and just so people understand this is just generic. These are the generic parties. And so Eliwick goes in your speed party. And if she's your best gold farming, she might be in your gold farming party, but she might not have enough buffs to be in your pushing party. You got to determine, right? You got to determine that. Yeah, I think Dynahair was a bad choice for Tails. I'm already thinking about it. Like, I was never a big fan that they put her in here. I mean, I get why they're doing it. She's like a lore champion, but you have Caddy Bree, and the second you have Caddy Bree, you're not using Minsk anymore. Like, the only thing I think of is it gives you a potential tank, turning Minsk into a tank if you need one, but you've already got 2 when you start the game. So I don't know. I don't know that I like it. I mean, they're not going to change it. Obviously, she's there, but it is what it is. I just feel like there could have been a better choice. It just feels weird. Potential tadpole for Lae'zel, but that's for still not worth it. Dynahair synergizes with the other hunters. Doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, you got Lae'zel, and Lae'zel's like, I don't care about your hunting. And literally just ignores it. To a certain point, right? I mean, you might get more enemies out and you get to that kill point faster, but like, I don't know. I just find her to be meh. Especially when it's like, okay, it's in a seat that has a tank and you're not a tank. And then I kind of have to use Minsk, but then I want to use that Caddy Bree. And it's like, You might get away with it in Tomb of Annihilation, because then you could run Minsk Undead. When we get there, maybe then she'd be useful. That's a possibility. We'll try that. We'll try that. Maybe then I'll feel better. About her being in Tails, but until then, I don't know. Like right now, it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't offer me anything I would put her in for. And I still feel like I'd still rather have Caddy Brie than a Dynahair Minsk combo. I'm gonna chase these piracy upgrades. Hmm. There we go. Look how fast those gems are coming in now. This is nice. Would I like it faster? Yes. Always. Hey, there's one. Progress tracker, 58. Let me double check my math. 5, 9, 15, 21, 24, 30, 33, 38, 44, 48, 53, 58. Yeah, I did it. Did it. I can do basic math. Thing is, sometimes it gives you like an upgrade and you're like, but wait, did I have that one alright? Like, was it, if it gave me a blue, did it land on a green and that didn't actually progress my counter at all? Right. Oof. That was ugly. Like a wolf spider? The wind here is wild. Barely keep my hat on. Oh no. That was a big spider. Continue. We're still in this favor pushing phase. Oh, look at that. Up to 1,000% damage. Didn't do that. Increase your qualifying for each lawful champion in the party. Alright, well, we got... how many lawfuls do we have? 1, 2, 3. So 60% more gold. I'll take it. I'll take it. So we would need 7.5 E12 to get this, which just seems so far away. So far away from me. So far, I just can't see us getting there quickly. That's another thing. So like, don't just get stuck. I mean, I'm still going to continue doing these deep favor pushes while we're here, because it is helping us out. It's making it easier. We need to make Hanks unlock as easy as possible. But we were barely getting 100% on that last one. Felt like. We might have gotten 200% of a gain on that last one. That's getting into the range where I don't necessarily want to force it anymore. Like, it's taking a lot of resources and time. So unless I'm chasing a specific goal, like a blessing, I don't know that I think once we get to the second tier, we're grabbing Hank and Havilar, and we're not gonna try to deep push on those. I think this is the last. Is this the last one? Hold on. Yes. Melf is our last deep push. Do we deep push on tier 1 for now? We'll come back later, but for now, this is probably our last deep push in Tails. And then we're just going to grab Hank and then grab Havilar. And then we're going back to Sword Coast to get Dritz and the Gem Blessing. And our favor push there is going to be interesting. Because we need to go back and do a favor push, honestly. I can't do Terror in the Dark because I need to do some variants first. But I'm not going to favor push in a variant, so we need to pick one of these adventures and do a free play in it. Because then we got to knock out some easy variants. And favor is what's going to make that easy for us. I haven't done the one, so 80s? Okay. Was a carry. There was a brew. 15-minute fire breath. We're going to use that in a bit. How are we on? Hey, look, we got gems. You've got gems. Hey, treasure chest order. There's 1%. That was worth it. Oh, let's go see, actually. What are we up to? 88.5% all champions damage. Look. That's not the worst. Did we split the party today? No. No. We don't have a 5 or 6. We don't have a 9. We'll have a 10 in Havilar. We're about to get a 12. Hank is another 1, so we're going to be missing 5, 6, and 9. Nice. We're missing 5 nice. So we'll be 3 champs short. Yeah. What the hell? That was a big distraction. That's the biggest distraction I've ever seen. Look at. It's one of Havilar's imps. What the hell? Oh god. Got me all choked up. And look, I'll be honest. Is it possible? I don't think it's possible. I don't think we could get enough time gate pieces from Hank. Could split the party be on the table for day 3? Maybe. 9 is going to be Dritzed. First off, we're going to go back to Sword Coast. We get a good Dritz. He's going to sit in 9. So we'll have a 12, we'll have a 10, we'll have a 9. We just need the 5 and the 6. If Hank really delivers, then there's a possibility. Hank would really have to deliver. Things would have to go off without a hitch. There's the deliver reference, right? Oh no. I'm down for some hashtag Bruner lives. But even split the party in less than a week is just the wildest concept to me. But and it's kind of legit. Like sure, Halson's here, but we were getting the one anyway, and sure, Gail's here, but we were getting one anyway. The only one that doesn't make sense is we didn't get a 4. So normally this would, without the giveaway, it would be 4, 5, and 6 that we would still need to get. Yeah, Hank has to scavenge them. That's what I'm saying. If Hank really delivers on the luck, it's just luck. If Hank really delivers, then there's a shot. The whole Dumb and Dumber. So you're saying there's a chance? There is for tomorrow. I don't. Today it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen today because we only got about 2 hours left of streaming before it's turkey time. Yeah. And I think that's probably going to be the time that gets us, well, finish this run for Melf, then unlock Hank and unlock Avalar, then hop back into Sword Coast and maybe try another favor run there. Like if we have time for a favor run, that would be the only thing that would be next. It's really fast. This is really fast. This is not ever happened. We didn't do it this fast when we were with a 5 champ giveaway. So Tails just really accelerates getting you to split the party, which is a good thing. Accelerating your qualification to Mert doesn't matter at all because you're still missing all those item levels. But definitely gets you to split the party, and honestly, yeah, absolutely. Where the problem I'm going to have is normally when I get to split the party, I'll throw 2 familiars in a background party. I technically have 3, but this one was a giveaway one. So normally I'd only have 2 familiars at this point. So it's like, ooh, like that doesn't feel good. Dev Insights happening? No. They made an announcement. No Dev Insights until the 18th of December, and it's the last one for the year. So they're taking the next few weeks off. Because our Tails gives a 4 with Dynahair. No, 3. 3 with Dynahair. Dynahair's in 3. 4 is no one. Yeah. 1% per boss or 1% per boss bag? Well, it's about bags, but usually that's the same thing. No worries, Crazord. I had to check myself because I thought it was 5, and I was like, why didn't I get a 5? And then it's like, oh, she's a 3. Yeah, anything that says per boss means per boss bag, yeah. Because like if you have if there's 3 bosses on it, yeah, like Loopy's saying, if there's 3 bosses on an area, you still get 1 bag when you complete it. Also, if you just sit on that boss area and farm, you don't get a bag every time you kill a boss. You only get the bag the first time you kill a boss. So you can say per bag. That's probably easier. But generally speaking, they're talking about when they say per boss, it's usually per boss. There's one call out. I think Kazran can farm. Isn't it Kazran that can farm bosses? One of the newer champions can actually farm bosses by just sitting on a boss level. And for the life of me, I can't remember which one. Skiller was your 4th? Okay. Yeah. If I had dove into that event, then Skilla would have counted as the 4th. But I didn't. I specifically wanted to start after the event. I want to buy 2 silver chests, please. Give me 6 gems. Kazran, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, God, dang it. When you get 6 time gate pieces, can you get any champion? Any event champion, yes. So I will need slot 5 last to split the party. Who's the best choice first? It depends on what you're looking for. I know people hate it. Hate it when I don't give you just a right answer, but Calyx would be the speed option. Speed and buffing. Briv would be the tank option because he's not speed up. He's not speed when you first get him. And Valentine would be the pushing option, like big buff option. And then, yeah, I usually it's one of those. I would lean towards encouraging people between Calyx or Briv. I wouldn't push people to Valentine, but that's me. I think Briv as a super strong buffer early on is great, or you can lean into just building your speed team first, which, you know, I like that. I like the speed team. Acquisitions incorporated the speed team. I guess that's technically they do a wizard cart. Oh, it's so good. Both of their wizard carts have been good, but the most recent one, like, they actually made a game, actual game to play, and I'm like, oh, I want to play that game. That's acting the speed team is wizard card. Also, if you never saw their playoff Fortnite, that one was hilarious. I don't remember what that one was called, but it was good. It was good. All right, we're getting into the area where we want to save gold for good upgrades. Not just any old upgrade. Hey, he did the mash. He did the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Okay, there's my... Forgot to look. Gimme. Come on, greens. Oh, and we looted one too. I said green. Oh, there's a blue for Delana. Now, the question is, did it land? On a prior... It landed on a white. Okay, so we're good. So it does remove the progress tracker. Okay. Can we kill this, guys? Can you get rid of this thing, please? Come on. Quavalith 2 Spider Fiend. All right. If you say so. Avalar's imps as distractions continue to crack me up. They're actual distractions. Gotcha. Come on. For a second, I forgot who we were unlocking, but this is Melf. Yeah. Okay. Oh, did I go look and see? Yes, I did. We did this already. All right. Hey, Necronis. Happy Thanksgiving. Go. Yes, I'm going to do that every time. Are they different to the imp distractions, Will Simmons? I don't know. I don't use Will. But I honestly have no idea what his distractions look like. Like, get out of that web. Come on. Now we're gonna. C5 is not the greatest seed of all time, yeah. Felix Proven Valentine solid picks, yeah. Avandra is a gold fine pick, but not early on. Good if they release a new good C5. I'd rather they just rework some C5. Well, Windfall is good, but she's buried behind the worst variant in the game. Viconia needs a rework. Keelik needs a rework. Prudence needs a rework. Yeah. Certainty's okay. She's solid, but not amazing. Avandra could probably use a rework. So I think it's more that they need to rework some of these champions than anything else. Because you don't want the others just sitting there and sucking, right? Like, you want them to be viable options. They're just not. I can always be the champion I find to be the most fun, but fun doesn't often equal progress. Exactly. I used to use Viconia a lot in speed teams just because I thought it was funny. And I'd throw her in when I was pushing, but she'd always end up getting pulled out again because she couldn't go very far. But yeah, like I enjoy her mechanic, it just doesn't do enough. And Prudence really deserves a rework. Honestly, I feel like Prudence should come first because she's the DPS of an affiliation, and she doesn't deliver the way she should. The way she should as that kind of key placement type of champion. Yeah, Dev Insights is off for the next 3 weeks. So it'll be back on the 18th, and that'll be the last one of the year. So save up your questions for the 18th. Maybe this means they're just heads down on trying to finish something good before the holidays, which thumbs up for us, maybe, that we get something neat before the holidays. Oh no. Did I? I'm just remembering. Hold on. Did that happen? Hold on. No, okay. They haven't sent me a calendar invite. I'm supposed to have a meeting next week, next Friday. I'll put question mark until they send me a calendar invite. Hold on, folks. Yeah, okay. I almost thought it was tomorrow, and I was like, "Oh, but that, yeah, okay." Or worse, today, but no. Whoops. But it wasn't their fault. I did ask them to send me a calendar invite, and they have not yet. So, I want me to meet with you. I need a calendar invite. Now they're fixing everything. No time to chat. I mean, think about it. It's an hour when you're on the stream, but then there's time, a little time before that, a little time after that. You're also losing as well. Does make sense. Okay, are you guys gonna do this? Is this gonna be a thing? Come on, kill the shadow demon. Kill the shadow demon. They used Grave of Men's art for that. You can tell. Talking about fun champion flavors, Yorvin a good DPS? I think he's a better support than DPS, but I do know that people use him as a DPS. Him ever have seasonal events? No. There's so over the holiday, make sure you're signed up for the newsletter if you're not, because over the winter break, they will send out a free skin, a holiday skin for a champion, and if you don't have that champion, you unlock the champion. That's the closest they get to like some kind of holiday thing. Otherwise, everything, the events are the once a month events. They don't do anything else because it's those aren't holidays in the Forgotten Realms, right? So we get things like, you get fun holiday skins like the Melf on a shelf, which is just called Elf Melf, but it's Melf on a shelf. And like the Shandy and the outfit, and like, there's a lot of those. Binwin with wielding candy canes. It's more that like, so finishing stuff for the holidays is more like they want to make sure that they get stuff done before they then, we probably would have finished that, before they're then gone for, functionally it feels like 3 weeks, right? The 18th will be their last dev stream. So the 19th is probably their last day in the office. And then, let's see. 19th is the last day in the office. Then, 1, 2. No, then 2 weeks off. So they'll be back like the week of the 5th. Like back to work the week of the 5th, probably. Okay, I think we need to... Where are we at? We didn't even get 100% increase yet. We are so done with the favor pushes. I can't. I'm trying to see if I can fish for another gold upgrade. 650. We're getting close. Not real close. $560. Jesus. Okay. 410. Shotgun. 575. Yeah, we got one here. That's like, what, 700 after that? 715. Now I'm going to go there. 300. Yeah, it's not far away. $730. We're getting close, but it's just a double. 590. We're about to hit that. That's a triple. Let's actually do that. Boom. He's got nothing. 600. Okay. See if we can beat this boss now. I think we could have done it last time. Let's see if it's easier now. Oh yeah, wrecked it. Wrecked it, Ralph. Jorvan's a poor. Ravenous says Jorvan's a poor DPS, one of the strongest supports in the game. He supports himself, so it's just he doesn't. I feel like his self DPS ability isn't great, and so having having his buff be supportive, and then you get another DPS that has a good self DPS buffs, and then it works better. But you can still use Jorvan as a DPS, absolutely. I got a calendar invite from a work colleague for a meeting in 2037 last week. That's optimistic. That's optimistic. Yeah. Hey, there we go. We've doubled our favorite now. I'd love to hit like 607, so we break into the EO8s, but the Donnie Darko fan in me is happy. It is a real dark bunny, yeah. The Bunny Beast got his own song. Yeah. Now here's the problem. We were able to kill that guy because of the ramp up buff that was happening, and then the boss died first, and so now we can't kill them. So now we have to do the Strongheart thing and hope that Strongheart can kill them. Yep, yeah, he did right away. Okay. That's good. Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes until the fire breath potion is out, and at which point even if we're still pushing, we'll probably stop. Support champion often outdoes his damage when I try to make him the party DPS. In those situations, I feel like the problem is related to your formation build, like the way you built your formation. Because for some reason it's buffing other people better than it's buffing him, and so it feels like the buffs are pointed in a weird way. Figured out Skilla turn Hitch into tank. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I told you it was a Skilla issue. It was a pun. It was a pun. That may not have been clear, I guess. I was laughing. I thought that made it clear. Not always, I guess. Not always. We're just kind of running out of upgrades. Like, at this point, I could get Jarlaxle's gold upgrade almost, but come on, Strongheart. He needs to ramp this up. I need more than one stack, please. It's a multiplicatively stacking ramp ability. He's just, he can't crit often enough right now. That's the problem. We're up to E60s. It's just he's E64. Whoopsie. Right. Okay, we cleared 200 again. They didn't turn him into a tank. They didn't. I don't. I think they're just saying maybe it reversed their constitution with something. I don't know. But it's not. They're not actually a tank. I don't want to be clear. Just because the stats change doesn't make them do so. It doesn't change their roles. What are we up to? Hey, there. That's going to get us. That's going to get us into the EO8 range. We might actually just climbed into EO8 on our own. Well, I mean, Hitch isn't a tank either, so out of those four, they're not. Like, Penelope's the better tank, actually, because of reasons. She's got a knockback and a slow. You can at least keep people off of her. But yeah, then you don't have any tanks, basically. No tanks. No tanks. I don't want any. No tanks. I'm hunting for upgrades, but there aren't any. There aren't. Kind of at the end of this. I just kind of want to see what some of these people have above this. That's 105 is a bonus for Makos, okay. Okay. Yeah, we'd E65, and the damage she's doing right now is E55, so it's full ramp. We're in full ramping mode. It's ramper room in here. Oh, and our fire breath potion we're off, so we're out. All right. That was our last favor push in that campaign. We got all the top row. Now it's time to get the second row. Trixie Pixie. You Trixie Pixie. Go. I'm not even running. I'm not running a speed potion because we're not going that far. There, we completed the top row and we completed a bunch of adventures. Good for us. Give me silver chests. Nope. Hey, that's one for the progress tracker. 56. Okay. Ooh. We got a lot more. That favor let us get all the way to 100 on Lazelle on Area 1. I like that. I like that. Went straight for the gold find first. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we're into the EO8 range. It's good. It's good. That's probably going to be it. I don't see us going much further than that. For now, we need better gear to go further. Or I mean, just getting a double or a triple. That was a triple, like 200% increase, basically. Not enough. It was somewhere between a double and a triple. Just not. That's not enough for the time and the resources we're spending. And it's not going to get us to something we really need. Again, I'd have to get to 7.5 E12 to get a global. I do like that we were increasing gold find, but it's not. We only got one upgrade there. It's like, so it's not really worth. Continue trying to grind here for now. And we'll be able to finish this mostly with click damage. I am going to level this up because there's probably going to be a boss. Shipwreck us if I don't. But we'll be killing primarily with click damage. I realize a lot of people maybe joined and don't understand the hat. It's a turkey. You can't see it when I'm like this. It's turkey. Either it's a turkey or I'm a turkey. One of the two. Maybe both. Maybe we're both turkeys. Speaking of, I can smell the turkey. Yeah, now we have 20 champions unlocked. Only 74 item levels, though. Out of 2,000. Thanks. Thanks, Mert. Here's a question. Do I want to spend... So this was platinum that came with giveaway stuff. Or with the stuff that was already in the account. Do I want another familiar? Only 672. I feel like that's the best. This is another good one because it has an epic golden potion. Yeah, we're gonna do it. And it's Sarah. Sarah Morphosis. Trying to figure out Hank's last variant. Gold farmers for the win. Oh, I haven't even looked at them. Normally we talk about that stuff. I'm going to be talking about it on Saturday. But I haven't even looked at it yet. And I can't until we get it done. So ugh, do I have a 50? No, I got 5. Just give me 5 minutes of speed at least. Wow, that's yeah, a lot of pixies. What the hell? Oh, it's like animated, like Beauty and the Beast. There was like a candlestick and a teacup. Probably should have read the adventure. Huh? Mars is crying somewhere. Mars just suddenly had the urge to cry. Because I said I should have read, I guess I should have read the adventure. Oh well. Yeah, see? There's a candlestick in a teacup. And I broke them both. It even sloshes tea out of it. That's neat. Well done to the artists on that one. The artists slash animators. As it's bouncing, it's sloshing tea, and then when you click it, it spills it on the ground. Right. 30. It's a big bug. So we were playing Monsters Are Coming on Tuesday. They like last Tuesday. And I was saying, oh man, I really wish I could just like block off like upgrades so I could just go into a run and get the upgrades that I want offered to me. Guess what feature they added today in a patch? Or at least it looks like that's what they added. I'm looking forward to playing more Monsters Are Coming to find out. I also got they published a dev post for Dune Awakening, and I got to see a screenshot of what the new large, like huge storage containers, probably just large. It's just got amazing. I was like, oh, they better have a ton of volume, and it does. And then I was like, okay, well now it better not be too big. And no, it's exactly what I thought it was. It is the perfect size. It's probably going to take a lot of resources to build, but I don't care. I'm definitely going to have to tear my base down and rebuild a new one designed around using those as storage. Because that's all I want to use now is those as storage. So it won't work. They're way too big to fit in my current setup. Or to fit the way I would want them. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to come out. It's gonna have to come apart and get rebuilt. Oh, that's what's going on. Yeah, that's Tiamat. That's not bad though. That's just regular. It's Tiamat the Dragon. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Look at that. We did it. Was it 40? Okay, let's see if we can get through to the end. Y'all were saying this was so hard. Yeah, we've got to get to 150 though, which is just, it's gonna take a while because I don't want to use one of these for that. I have to craft a 15-minute potion. Let's go do a 15-minute potion. Go fast. Go fast. The blue for Hitch. Is it a new blue? Wait, where's he? What the hell? Oh, there. It was. Because that would have been that was a white. Okay, so that's progress. 55 on our progress tracker. Pixie, Rhine and Devour. Yep, that's what that is, all right. Okay. That's the area 50. Okay. Sure. Those variants aren't going to be fun. Anytime you got to devour or you got to deal with, it makes that adventure no fun. In my opinion. Small potion of speed, though. Well, I equip 4 champions. That just means that I have, like, they have 6 pieces of gear. So there's 1, 2, 3, and Celeste is 4. So, yeah, it's looking better. Just, you know, we got a long way to go. It's fine. We literally only just started yesterday. The amount of progress we have is wild. In terms of champions and pushing power, it feels like. It's just in terms of gear, not so much. Not so much. Yeah. Masconnect says, I made the mistake of thinking I'd get the same progress out of the event as I did in the event. To give my attempt to get Avalar's new skin. Yeah, no. Events have lower health scaling and higher gold scaling, both of which combine to let you go further there than you can go anywhere else. So, yeah, doesn't translate at all. At all. Okay, we're almost out of the point where we can click damage through this. And we'll have to throw like a fire breath potion in. I guess I should make one. Stop at 80. Okay, give me. I'm trying to spill the tea. It won't let me. Okay, got it that time. All right. Bender on a nightmare. Nice. Nice. Is that a Char? Are we killing a Char and Mikos? We're killing our own people? Yeah, there's Calliope. What? Esmeralda? Alright, it's Tiamat the dragon. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That was a little rough. That was a little rough. We lived. We lived at 90. Will we live at 140? I don't know. Stay tuned, because after these messages, we'll be right back. No. We will find out. Where do I get more? I need more health on my tanks. Nah, 335. Okay. And 320 and 320. Okay. Just keeping gold instead of upgrade means anything? Yeah. I call it efficient upgrading. So I'm looking for places that are going to actually give the group a bonus. Like right now, none of these are group bonuses. I can get self-damage for Caddy Bree, but self-damage for everybody else, that doesn't mean anything in terms of my ability to progress. So what I do is when I get further in and it's like, oh, I gotta be real careful. Get it. There we go. When I gotta be real careful, I will, like as I'm getting close to a wall, I will only spend efficiently, so that I'm getting what I need. And like right now, I know I need some health for my tanks. Their damage is fine. Yeah, our damage is, yeah. We're showing 37 and the area health is 32, so our damage is okay at the moment. But now my tanks are a little beefier. Now I can start looking for more like upgrades for the supports. So getting Esmeralda to 500 is a double damage. Getting Lizelle to 410 is a double damage. 5P to 475 is a double damage. So like you're trying to figure out, okay, where's the most efficient use? Caddy Bree though, 500 is a quadruple damage, so we like that. We're going there. And then Hitch was a triple. I think is it 65? Yeah, 65 is a triple here. We can get that. Yeah, I'm looking for stuff like that, just to be a little more efficient with my spend. Because otherwise I'm using money and it's not getting me any progress. Right? And you can get stuck. If you get to a point where you can't make money anymore, then you're kind of stuck. We're trying to avoid getting stuck and having to stop and grind. 475? Yeah, we got 475. Is it 190? No, 205. Triple at 205. Yeah, we can 205. Don't care about that one. This one should be next, yeah. Let's just keep an eye on things like that. 60. 360. They've got some. I mean, we're on a good upgrade curve at the moment, but I know we're going to start to get to a place where we fall off based off past runs. I just know that based off past runs. Okay. 35. See the next one. Okay. So I really, think. Not survivability, no, it's damage, yeah. Saving up here for a triple damage feels nice, but we're getting close to the bosses again. We're almost done, right? So, survivability would be nice because we know Tiamat's going to try to wreck it. Right? But I can't get any more health for Nayeli anytime soon. I can't get any more protection out of, like, we've already got... There's nothing here for a shield of protection. There's nothing here for health. So. Although wild resilience. What's wild resilience at? 445. Yeah. So I'm trying to, knowing what's coming, I'm trying to just prepare for it, but we're going damage. I think. Oh, that's more gold. Oh, we always like more gold. Nayeli's health is at 395. That's a ways away. But it gives us a goal, like, if I need it, I know where I can find some survivability. I know how far away it is. I know if I have to stop and farm, that we can get there. And just... be nice if I didn't have to stop and farm, so I'm trying to be efficient about it. All right. Coming up on it. Anything, any of our ultimates, well, we can stun. We got double stuns. We got a double stun stack between Lae'zel and Nayeli. So we might be able to stun lock Tiamat the second she rolls out on the, the second we see her. And burn like this and this maybe, these two. Oh, and potentially this just to remove all the chunks. That's like hoping we're doing enough damage. We're barely doing enough damage for even for Venger, so that's a little rough. Got it off before we got there. I don't know if Tiamat is stunnable, honestly. Yeah. No. Okay. All right. We gotta wait. Now we gotta sit here anyway and wait to get my ultimates back. So we're gonna farm some gold. Now the thing there that I can do to get by this is pop some health. I don't have a good health potion, but we could craft a good health potion. All right. Let me go. I'm gonna spend some gems. Basically, we don't have enough health, is what's going on. Hey, there's a green for Jarlaxle. Nice. And there's a green for Minsk. We'll take it. I like our meta progress. Okay. All right, so we need health. So 445. 550. Gee. Okay. 395. Yeah, we're a little bit of gold away from getting there. Do I have a gold find potion? I do. Damage is here. Yeah, our damage seems fine. We can't get to another piracy upgrade for Jarlaxle. So really it's just about damage, I think. I mean about health. Yeah, nothing here. I mean we can give ourselves damage. We can't give ourselves health, and we need health. For this one, 670 more health. We're gonna go over here too. And we may have to craft a health potion. This would give us double health. We might survive those first 2 hits. That might be enough. Because we don't have a healer. We have a shielder. Calliope will throw her shields out on all of it. In fact, do that, Calliope. Technically, I could put Strongheart in, and he could heal the people around him. But check the details of it takes too long. I'll go click in a second here. Well, let me just turn this on. Right. Every 5 seconds, targeting the entire formation of various breath weapons, remove any temp HP champion may have and deal 90% of champions max health. Ugh. So they want a healer. Remember the Saturday morning squad affiliation, the formation. Max amount of health is reduced by 10%. Dungeon Master also resumed it's around. Okay. Yeah, that's a rather rude boss. So the temp HP doesn't matter. Feels like. Just gonna do 90% of your health. You can't heal that back up quick enough with any healer that you're gonna have like this quickly. So you're gonna get 2-shot no matter what. We also don't have any Saturday morning squad, and why would we this quickly in the game? So we've got to figure out a way to just dump ultimates and kill her, before she kills us. I don't know if that's possible, if I'm being honest. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Because it's max health, the health potions aren't gonna matter. So that is a good heads up. The other option we have with max health stuff is we take out the tanks and throw in healers. But I don't think our healing is good enough. That'll be something we try. We will try that. We're not earning enough gold here for any of this to matter. So, unfortunately. So the max health doesn't matter. What's going to matter? A little more damage on her. A little more damage on him. We can get them to be, if we can get more people removing chunks, but I don't think we can. Do like this. And then we go like Dinah here. I don't have someone to, guess we use him and her. Think 14. God dang it. 13. 9. I don't have. Dinah here doesn't buff anyone in my party. Oh my god, Dinah here, why? Games are adjacent, but this is the only way we could get it to work. And what else was I gonna do? Yes. Oh, I was gonna take out Lizelle and put Celeste back in. Here. No, here. Yeah. I mean, that works. So. All right. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's how you do it, folks. So what did I do? Let's pause here. I started with command yield because it tries to stun them, and if it stuns them, all attacks do bud damage, which meant every attack that was coming off everyone else in the party was taking off a segment of health. And then I spammed all the other alts because this one's multi-hit, this is a debuff one, this is multi-hit, this is multi-hit. I just hit everything else, and she melted. All right, back to what we were doing before. Okay, that's it. That's what we try. And then I had the heals just in case. Strongheart was healing, Celeste was healing, just in case we got hit. Just in case we got hit. Now we've got to get past the others. Yeah, I made sure that Strongheart's ultimate was first, just for the chance at a stun and bud based damage for everybody, and it worked. If it hadn't worked, that would not have gone as quickly. So there is some luck there. So our new accounts will be unlocking split the party 2 and 3 right after split the party 1. Yeah, okay. 2 seats with one champ, 5 and 6, and 1 seat with 2 champs, 8. Rest is at 3 or more. Interesting. Yeah, events can throw it off a bit. You try to fill it in with the time gates, but like with manual time gates, try to fill those gaps, but yeah, doesn't always work. Okay, who's this one again? What boss is this again? Pixie riding a crocodile. Okay. Her damage is enough. Why is Esmeralda... Okay, we've gone Bud's buggy. Alright, well, whatever. Whatever game. Whatever, Codename Entertainment. You did this to yourself. Askanac does seem like there's a reverse bell curve of champ distribution. They'll put many in the middle seats. Oh, I don't know about that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Still 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2. No. Don't double. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 6. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, up 3, 5, 6, 7, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, it's pretty even. Through the last 2 minutes, didn't have much options for. Let's see. That's just how it turned out. It's not like not any kind of plan. It just, you got to understand, like in the first, so the way that they release champions has changed. Things that they had to consider before. In the original way that events worked, there you had 3 champions that you could unlock each event. So it was whatever the most recent champ was, the one that just came out, plus the prior 2 years. So in year 1, there was just 1 champion. Year 2, there was 2. Year 3, there was 3. Year 4, there was still 3. And you couldn't get year 1. They used to call them retired champions. Still get them out of time gates. You just couldn't get them in an event. And when they made their choices, they were always trying to like, okay, when we're coming into this event, we can't release a new champion that's a seat in this event. And we can't release a new champion that's a seat in the prior event or the next event. So there was all this finagling to make sure that, you know, you weren't actually, you know, getting a champion and then immediately getting something to replace them. Now that doesn't matter because of flex champions, because of flex spots. But it did before, and that's going to make things look a little weird because it wasn't about, well, let's make sure there's an equal number of champions across all seats in every event. Like that wasn't a consideration. Oh, hey. Same. I didn't have all my ults back, but this is a hit-based enemy. Pixie running out of hours, so everybody contributes, and we're done. And we're done. But Catty Bree died. So okay, we did it. We're done. We got Hank. We got Hank on day 2. Day 2 of playing, folks. Get out of here. Get out of here with Hank. Run. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Javi. Let's go. Let's go, Havilar. Oh, I forget. We got a new... I forgot the new familiar. 15 Tales of the Champions Blessings. Cool. These are going for 5 champions. Okay. Not enough gems to get anything with. How'd I get EO9 gold fine? I have EO8 favor because every single Tails unlock I treat it as a favor, a deep favor push. So we deep pushed all 6 of these to get favor. We didn't here though, so that's how. It's just I just treated them like deep favor pushes. I didn't do anything unusual. It's not normal. It's not normally what I would do, but it's so hard. Like the goals for blessings are so high here, and I knew we needed to get to 150 for Hank, and everybody was saying it was going to be difficult, so I treated it like it was going to be difficult, and I went for favor first. Because favor is the big stick you hit things with when you first start playing. Like, that's just kind of the way it is. There's no getting around that. Fire breath. No, speed. Okay, what's this now? The champs suggestion for deep pushes. Why? It's the best of whatever you got. I mean, you got to learn how to build a formation with what you got. Like, I'm swapping people in as we go, as you can see. Even though it's an event, like even though Bruner has some gear, Esmeralda's I just know Esmeralda's better. Even though Celeste is in blues with a purple, I want the speed effect from Lae'zel, but Celeste may give a bigger buff. I don't know. We haven't tried yet. Haven't needed to. I should have tried on a deep push. Still using Nile, still using Jarlaxle, still using all of these. Caddy Bree is going to be better than Minsk. Hitch is better than Delana. So I'm just throwing stuff in there. Like Strongheart is a support. If I need to push further, I'll take Jarlaxle out. I'll put Strongheart in. So yeah, it's just trying to understand, like, it's a bit of knowledge that I know about the game, and then a bit of like testing, because sometimes gear is going to make a huge difference, sometimes it's not. A bajillion time gate pieces, yeah. Then what you need to do if you have a bajillion time gate pieces is you need to figure out who you want as your primary DPS in the game. Because when you're trying to build a pushing party, you pick your DPS and then you build around it. So, like, who do you want as your main, your DPS main? This is probably going to become Karlach, because I think she's really good through the mid game, and that's all we're really aiming at here, is to get into the mid game. I think she's the best starter DPS. But we started with Jarlaxle. Caddy Bree immediately took over, though. Like, once we got Caddy Bree is way better than Jarlaxle. But because we're still kind of gold hungry, I'm still using Jarlaxle just to get us more gold. Tomb of Annihilation with Sergeant Nox and Makos is easy. I feel like, well, for most of it, I'd say that's probably fine. I feel like once you get to Valindra, I don't know that Makos is the greatest DPS against Valindra. But, everybody can play it however. You can get through the early game, including like Tomb of Annihilation, with just about anybody. Hey, Enormous, what I missed? We unlocked Hank. He's over here. Oh, I should be hanking. Always be hanking. But now it's always be hanking. How does he work again? Damage of champions adjacent to him. Okay, so he's got to come up here. I never use Hank. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this one. I got to get him in so he can scavenge some time gate pieces. Okay. I really never use Hank, so. But he's all, now we are always using Hank. Always. Because we want those time gate pieces. So he's now, is he there yet? He is. So we got 140 is time gate piece scavenger. He can scavenge up to 63 currently. 1% chance of scavenging one when a boss is defeated. So every 100 bosses. Now, every 100 bosses means 500 areas. And that's just the average chance. Every 500 areas. The boss is every 5 areas, right? That's just the average chance. Doesn't mean it's not guaranteed, so you just got to have him in. You just got to be using him. Wish the companions of the hall were better. Yeah, me too. It's really, the issue is mainly Dritz. The rest of the group is actually pretty solid now. I think Regis could probably use a little bit of love, but Caddy Bree is great. Wolfgar got reworked and is solid. Oh, Brunner could use some love, but he won't get any because he's a core champion. Regis is actually, I mean, Regis is better now. They're all in a better place now. The problem is Brunner kind of holds them back because they're never going to rework Brunner, and they're never going to rework Dritz, it feels like. So it's always going to just feel a little like meh. Because honestly, Dritz canonically should be a competitive DPS with Artemis, and he's not. When Wild be on the Witch Light, I'm struggling a bit with the 700 plus pushes. Yeah. That's, I mean, Wild be on the Witch Light. You're getting into that's solidly in the mid game. It's the place where, if you haven't gotten lots of all around account power, you're going to start struggling. You think one of these has a healing War Duke boss? Oh, that's. I have 6,000 hours and still can't beat all the quests. Okay. My main account, which is the one that's up there, is sitting at 33,838 hours. I just haven't bothered to do all the quests. Can I do them? I'm pretty sure I can. But ultimately, at a certain point, it's about your legendary power. Like how much power have you got in legendaries on your pushing party? But then you have to like, you've got to spread that out to do all the variants. You've got to have a good power level on all champions. It takes a lot of time. It's just a time thing. And mine, yeah, 33,000 hours that's not even high for this game. But I started 8 years ago. So it's just a little bit over time. Unlock Lazelle and like her straight to the point. I just need to remember not to level her past 100. Why not? Why wouldn't you? She's got good stuff, Pat. Why would you stop? She out DPS is. That's a formation problem. That's not, you still want to level her. She'll buff him. But that's just, you got to build a better formation. That sounds like a formation problem. Also, you got to remember early on, she might out DPS him early on. When you get to your wall and Cass has gone a long way and nobody's died, you got to understand how Cass works, because Cass doesn't have his power right away. So when you get to your wall and then suddenly your team dies off and everyone becomes undead, he gets a huge damage bonus. Also, he likes evil champions. So if you don't have evil champions in the party, you need to pick the spec that turns all the champions adjacent to him evil, so he can get that damage too. Those are his two big things. That's his main source of power, is the number of evil champions in the party, and how far were you able to go without anyone dying, and then let them die because there's a huge power ramp. Until you get there, other people will beat him. But you don't stop leveling up other people. You just accept that, okay, he's not going to be my, like, if as long as you build your party right, he's going to eventually be your DPS. He's just not your DPS right now. And early on, it doesn't even matter who's setting your bud. It just matters that you're killing people. That's what people are always like, man, my Lae'zel, I use Lae'zel and Karlach together, and Lae'zel's always the DPS. Karlach sucks. And I'm like, are you at your wall? Like, is Karlach getting max rage stacks? Are you hitting her ultimate? I know. Well, then you haven't actually used Karlach. That's where her power is. So you gotta keep all this in mind. We're gonna get stalwart encouragement. So some champions give you their power just straight up. It's there. Others, you gotta unlock it. Like, it's gotta build up. Am I doing Cass on this run? Technically, he'll be available next at the end of December. When we get there, maybe. I think I'm just gonna run Karlach to start. Maybe when we unlock Cass, we'll try Cass, but Regis is bottom 30% because usable in the variant where only bottom 30% are usable. What does the variant restrictions say? And also bottom 30%, I mean, that doesn't mean he's not viable. It just means people don't use him. Those aren't the same things. People have hated on champions in this game for a long time, and they use certain ones and because they think some are bad when they aren't necessarily. And people use champions like for speed champions, they're not pushing champions, but that's going to put them in the top, 30% instead of the bottom 30%, but doesn't mean scavengers get used a lot, but they're pretty bottom of the barrel. So I don't know. But I don't remember that variant rule, so I should bring in a Dynaheir or Nox type character upgrades adds to Dritz kits. We've asked. And there's canonically there's a couple places that could happen. I got it right here. Say hello to Dritz and Caddy Bree's daughter. She now has her own 5e book. Like this is a book, this is a novel. But she has now appeared in a 5e book as an adult. They could throw her in and use her as the thing that boosts her dad. They could also bring in Zachnafane, Gilwarden, Drit's dad. He's also in 5e books. Novels. That one really makes more sense for making Dritz better. Is Zachnafane. But yeah, there's options. Crazard says both Cass and Karlach look so nice to play, but with Lae'zel and Strongheart unlocked, I'll probably go Karlach. Huh? I mean, also Lae'zel is a DPS. You can go either way. Lae'zel can buff Cass because she's evil. Strongheart can buff Cass, and you can pick up Duke Ravengard, who will buff both Cass and Karlach. Like, it's still everything's still. Both of them are still on the table for you. I think there's too many good champions in 4? I don't know. I mean, look, there's over 150 champions in the game. There's going to be lots of slots that have some decent competition. That's the whole point of the game. The fact that there's lots of like competitive champions now in all the slots, all the bench seats, is a good thing because there was a period of time where that was not true. Everyone's like, wow, this seat is a real stinker. Yeah, I still would argue that there are still some seats that aren't great in the current state of the game. But the bottom 30, but I don't know what they mean by bottom 30%. That's weird. Yeah, people using Nordum in the background to level up a background core, because that's the only place he's good right now, are overinflating his stats, right? His usage stats. But he's going to rework. next week. Or no, 2 weeks. Harple would be a funny Dritz. I don't. That's. I would say that would be the biggest. I don't think that Harple would ever make it into the game. For a new player, would you recommend unlocking? Who would I recommend in unlocking 5, 6, and 8? Well, again, 5 is either Calyx for speed, Briv for tanking, or Valentine for pushing. Or just like buffing, I should say. 6. Usually I say Shandy for speed. I mean, Cass is going to be in Tails, but you know, if you want a DPS out of here, Cass is the best DPS here. And then so it's either Shandy for speed early on, because then she functions like a speed potion, so you get more speed. Cass if you want to run Cass DPS. Finn if you're gonna actually do patron challenges, because she'll speed those up. If you want to run Mako's DPS, then you need Sergeant Nox, and he makes Celeste last better longer. Well, like last longer as a viable buffer. 8. I mean, Hitch is a solid support for a long time in 8. Obviously, War Duck, if you want to be War Duck DPS, don't bother otherwise. If you're going to go Kazrin DPS with the fallbacks, then you want Tess. Human for speed. Number 1. Human for speed. That would be the number 1 option. Duke Ravengard if you're going to have a melee DPS. Like if you're going to run melee DPS, Duke Ravengard. Yeah, there you go. A little better there. A little better in that seat. A little more options. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Yeah, so you were thinking Briv, Shandy, Human. Yes. That sounds like a great. Or Valentine, Shandy, Human. That works too. Bottom 30% by usage is shown in the timegate stream. The timegate screen is stupid. Like sometimes the information fronted is just bad. So don't trust it. The timegate usage screen is like base DPS and running average. It doesn't mean anything, but I guess they've decided to use that as a variant qualifier. That's silly. That's silly. Nox. So Sergeant Nox specifically is built around pairing with Makos and Celeste. He has abilities that buff them a lot. It makes Makos a viable DPS. And again, it can make Celeste buffs pretty big so that she's viable longer. Ooh. We'll have to go check and see if that was no. Yes. No, it wasn't a green. It was white. So yes, that works on the progress tracker. 52 pickup. All right. So yeah, I mean that's Sergeant Nox's shtick. Otherwise, he's not great. He should have been the first champion in Tales of the Champions. He should have been here where Esmeralda is. Hank should have been Hank should have been next. Lae'zel after that. Caddy Bree. Strongheart. Esmeralda, maybe. No. Melf, probably. I guess Dynahair if you really. And then Melf down here and Havilar and everything else. Like, yeah. He should have been the first champion in Tales. Just so people are like, ooh, oh, I gotta take it. It makes Makos and Celeste better? Sure, I use them. All right. Out of curiosity, why aren't you running Strongheart so you get the event tokens too? That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. I guess I just I don't want to get rid of a Shara, but I guess I get rid of a Shara. How do we do this? We're gonna move things around. It's got to be like this. Yeah. All right. We'll do it. We'll do it for that reason. For scavengers. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking about him as a scavenger. I figured he'd be in enough when I start pushing with him. Here, change that to start or speed. I really don't, I'll be honest, I don't use him for the scavenger thing, but that is important to keep in mind. I'm coming in with like 30k tokens, so it's like I'm already ahead of the curve because of that 4-hour extension on, or I guess 5 hours worth of time. Oh, I guess the account was reset while the event was active, so it was probably still collecting even though I hadn't logged in. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Still a chance he'll be out later. It won't matter at that point. Like that's a problem in this game of getting things when they're relevant to your progress. Like there's some like blessings in the game that are irrelevant when they're presented. So it's a yeah, they've got a problem with that. And here we see it here with Nox not being presented. Because I missed Shadowheart earlier for Karlach and not stronger. Oh. Okay. I don't use Shadowheart a lot, but I mean she's useful if you have the right people. I just don't use her. Is Bobby a valid DPS option? Sure. Build around for pushing so you get his scale scavenge as well. Yeah, sure. So he's all the way in 12 though. He's a seat 12, so it's early on. It's hard to get there and have him be doing anything. Like he's got to get upgrades, right? He can't just come in at level 1 and smash. So you got to be able to get to him and upgrade him to his scavenge ability. It takes a little bit of time before you get there. You get that much favor somewhere. T2 Crafty One says, I remember when I was using Sergeant Nox a long time ago when he was considered garbage. Oh yeah, before his rework. I think I used him because he was fun to use. Yeah, he was neat looking. Like Sergeant Nox is a neat looking champ. He didn't do anything before. Yeah, Hank day 2. A third row would be day 3 and still viable for lots of. No, I don't think so. That's the thing. I'm already at the point where I'm like Dynahair is useless to me because I've already got Caddy Bree and Minsk's seat to replace her. Caddy Bree is going to be a solid DPS that I don't need to make us DPS. I mean, they could put him in row 2, and what you'd be doing is you'd be giving yourself a split the party. Like you'd be helping towards split the party because he's in 6. They haven't given us a 6 yet, right? So that's all he'd be functional as to me. Unless you just decided, like, I mean, because you got Lae'zel, you should be using Lae'zel, you should be using Caddy Bree. I don't think you should be using Makos, but like as a DPS. So I don't know. Yeah, could you do it? Sure, because there may be people who are like, oh, now I'm going to switch and be a Makos DPS, and okay. I mean, he can throw out numbers. The problem is his damage is single target. I guess he gets an AOE with Makos. But it's a low cooldown, a long cooldown. I don't know. He's a strange fellow. He's a strange chap. So I don't know. Yeah, Nox would have to be seat 2 or row 2 instead of row 3. Avarice will cast Cloud Kill 3 times before casting Finger of Death once. Wow. That's rude. That's rude of her. There's the Cloud Kill. Yeah. That hurt. Oh my god, it's still here. Why? Why is it still? It should have left when we changed areas. Ask Next says my first Area 1000 was Rosie DPS. She's a beast. Rosie Beast Inger. Second Area 1000 was Bobby DPS. Yeah, but I had most of Saturday morning squad. Yeah. Bobby in the far right seat because he likes to be in the far right column in formations. Oh, the conspiracy theories. Ugh. Can't stand it. Dude, my account needs help because I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, if you have a pointed question, can't do just general help because that makes my brain break. There's too much information in the game for me to just generally give you tips. But if you can give me a specific question, I can try to give you a specific answer. They've hinted very clearly that Tails should help new players get to split the party, so there's at least one for each. That, I mean, yeah, over time, Alpha Crawl, yeah. There's variants that lock champions out, so having Nox and Mankos as spare will help. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. I just think that he should have been first row. He should have been first champ, first row. That's all I'm saying. After that, I feel like you're losing a lot of the oomph that he could have provided for people, right? Yeah, that's what I was saying. With Sergeant Nox, he goes from single target to multi-target. Bit harder to upgrade that. Yeah, but I'm using 0 gear champions, and I feel like most of them. I mean, Celeste might be the one we could argue might be better because she's got 5 blues and a golden epic. But I'm using gearless event champions, and I know they're damaged. They're better. Who's my DPS here? Caddy Bree. Do you recommend a top tier party for clearing late game quests? No. That's what I'm saying. That's too general. There's too many options. And even if I just start listing off viable DPS, then there's so many options for support champions. So what I'm going to tell you is figure out who you want to be your primary DPS in as many places as possible. And then make sure you're building a good group around them if you need to pick up champions that key to their specifics, but like you got to know who your primary DPS is first to build around them. Like I'm using Caddy Bree here, and the thing about Caddy Bree is she doesn't care who's buffing her. She'd prefer the companions of the hall, but they're not the greatest buffers, so, and I don't have them. So I'm buffing with everyone else. I mean, I have Brunar, but we're trying to grab time gate pieces with Hank right now. Yeah, 0 scavenged. If I needed more damage, I'd actually switch to Esmeralda. Like, she would be a better buffer than Brunar at the moment for Caddy Bree. So it just depends on who your DPS is, right? Yeah. And for clearing late game, like variants and stuff, I mean, for regular adventures, yeah, you can use the same party, but variants you're having to switch all the time. So at that point, it's about having like everyone has a decent level of power, so that when you put them in, they're actually able to do something. And a lot of people ignore that. But, hey, we got some event tokens. I just scavenged. I've scavenged 60 so far. Look at me go. Out of 314,000. Yeah, that's what that says. Jeez. Razor has a potion polish. Use them on speed items. Yes. Are they better to use in a pushing point? No. Early on, speed. Early on, use those shinies on speed because they're going to get you gems, and then with gems you get blacksmithing contracts, and you put the blacksmithing contracts on the pushing party. Early on, the gem snowball by shining the speed item on a speed champion is important. So like Humon's slot 4 is a good one. Diana has an item as well. Eliwick has an item. Can't remember, is it 2? For Deck of Many Things item. Like those things, like produce more gems, produce more speed. That's where the shinies should go. Shouldn't Hank be adjacent to Caddy Breed? Crap. I don't. For buffing, yeah. But I literally just, somebody was like, shouldn't he be scavenging? And that's why he's in. I don't. Yeah, he should be adjacent, but I don't give a shit. They wanted Strongheart in too. He has to be adjacent. I guess I can move. I don't know if I do that. It doesn't matter at this point because we're not pushing. There's my answer. We're not actually pushing. This is just trying to get through to unlock 150. We have the power for that. I will move it if I have to. I want to try to scavenge time gate pieces. I'm trying to scavenge event tokens, and I'm trying to go as fast as possible. I'm not, because then okay. If I move this, or I move this, or like do this, like the clapping needs to go here for when, if we actually get to a point where we're getting hit, because then she shields everyone in the party. So it's a trade-off. I'll give up the damage right now because we're fine. We're E10 above. We're 10 orders of magnitude above the health right now. So Tyrell cannot keep his self shield up at a 234 second cooldown. It's not. He's not. This is not my main account, folks. We're to that point where people are trying to tell me how to play the game. It's happening. It's happening. It's not even Shevik. Dark Courage has the benefit of always being available. Yeah, but his damage is garbage. So DPS with the most legendaries? Not necessarily. You can always put legendaries on somebody. Yeah, like Mass Connect says, the time save that you get from putting a shiny on a speed item is forever. Most of your run, as long as they're in, it's working, but the damage on a pushing only matters at the end of the run. Well, the formation doesn't matter. Here's the information for new players. Your formation layout doesn't matter until you start having a problem killing things. Then your formation layout matters. Then you start adjusting and worrying about who's buffing who. Until then, literally doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the information. What's the best formation to finish X adventure? I don't know. Whatever you race through, like it doesn't have to be the best. Like people are like, what's the best formation for this? Doesn't matter. All you got to do is complete the area goal. We'll see what happens. I mean, again, we're about 30 areas out. I didn't use speed potions on this because coming to the end of the stream. So I figured this is gonna finish us. Just getting to 30 is pretty much gonna be it. Start using fire breath. But yeah, like we don't have to worry too much until we get a little closer. We get a little bit closer. Well, so Fu says that's the fun of it. The fun is different for everyone. For me, fun is completing things as quickly as possible. Which doesn't mean maxing out the damage of a formation. Oddly enough. So right now the fun is I'm getting gold. Well, the gold doesn't matter. Gold is here to level up my champions quicker. We're scavenging some tokens. We're scavenging some time gate pieces. We've got a speed champion. I wish I had more. Feels weird having this many champions and I don't have any good speed champions yet. But it is what it is. So I don't know. I'm not worried about is everyone buffing correctly at the moment. We'll get there because we're running. Why is Calliope doing? So I said, like, you know, sometimes other champions are going to be like, going to show up down here doing your damage, but now it's Liesel. Great. It's because his buff isn't as strong right now. His is stronger than his is at the moment. So we're buffing better on the bottom side of the formation. I can understand it. I understand. Once I look at it, I understand what's going on. It doesn't mean I like it. Hey, Merle Andre, happy Thanksgiving. Much appreciated. Thank you for the compliments. I should be upgrading more efficiently, but I'm not. Honestly, once we get to a point where we need more damage, Hank's probably coming out. Or maybe Strongheart comes out. I don't know. He scavenged a time gate piece. Did y'all see that? I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I got my time gate. No, he scavenged one. Yay! We got a time gate piece. Look at that, folks. I'm up to 2 time gate pieces. Like, even if he scavenged just one a day, that would still be so good. But it's not. You know, hopefully it's more than that. Hopefully we get more than that. Who's gonna be the first time gate unlock? Eliwick. Eliwick Tumblestone. I don't even care that it's a dupe and isn't getting me to quit the party. Well, maybe I do. Oh no. Oh, that's a problem. It's gotta be Eliwick. I need the gems. Oh, but split the party. I don't know. Now I'm torn. As you can see, now I'm torn. Now I'm frustrated. I really want Eliwick because I'm tired of not having gems. Great. But yeah, I still think the first 3 champions you want are Hank, Eliwick, and Diana in that order. But now you get Hank and Tails, so a time gate, you know, Eliwick you could pick up in a time gate. Diana, you could pick up a time gate. They're not going to help you towards split the party though because of who's in Tails. But I still think those are for your long-term account progress. Those are still the better choices. I feel like. Now I've got to figure out like so the harder question is. Hold on, folks. All right, hold on, folks. I got to go take the turkey out of the oven. I'll be right back. And we will finish that conversation. right, turkey's out of the oven. It's gonna sit for a bit. What we're talking about? Oh, now I think the big question now is if someone picks up the 3X champion pack, who do you get? Because it's still Tank is in Tails. Tank is in Hales. Tank is in Tails. You still want Eliwick and Diana. Who's the third? I still kind of like Shandy, but Shandy doesn't need the gear. So I'm kind of leaning towards Human. Human for speed, or Carlock to just get your damage and start smashing right away. One of those two. I feel like it's just going to be like, pick your poison. Yeah. Seed is in is the turkey in 13. Unless you're talking about Xander and he's in 5. A different kind of turkey. Do I need item levels for Split the Party? Not really. We shouldn't. We'll find out. Those will change lots of new flavor. Yeah. I mean, it's going to change mine pretty quickly. I already know I need to pull it up and start working on it on stream, but we'll either do that tomorrow or next week. Because we're starting to get into some longer pushes and I don't have the speed potions, and so I'll work on them as we're pushing. Yeah, I don't think it's worth using the scroll for Hank. Yeah, definitely just grabbing. I mean, I got him on day 2, so not everybody's going to get him on day 2, but grab him, just from Tails, and yeah. I'm not worried about the patron unlocks. Yeah, I don't have this stuff. I don't have things like I've got 88 item levels out of 2,000, so I can't even get Mert. 30 champions unlocked, sure, but then I've got to go to Waterdeep. I'm not ready to go to Waterdeep yet. So all that stuff is, it's not, not worried. Lewis says I'm the turkey because they're from Turkey. You don't need item levels to unlock it. They're just saying to successfully finish. That's where they were going. Oh, hey, stun you. Stun you. Yeah, there we go. Wrecked it. All right, we're done. We've got Havilar. We recruited Havilar. So we've recruited all the champions from Tales of the Champions. We do not have the power to go after the chests, though. To get to 250, we're not even close yet. We need gear. We're missing gear. So we have 2 options at this point now that we've grabbed all the champs. I mean, at some point in the future when there's more, you would just keep going and keep grabbing the champs. Absolutely. At least through the end of row 2. We know we can do that right away. We know we can do the 150 unlocks right away. I think it's going to end up being like a 250 unlock for the 3rd row. We would not be able to go straight to there. So we can grab 1. You can then instantly you can grab row 1. You can instantly grab row 2 after that. If you do what I did and you grab favor along the way. If you didn't grab favor, this might be difficult, but it's worth it for Hank. And now we have 2 choices. We can go back to the Grand Tour of the Sword Coast, or we can go forward to Tomb of Annihilation. I still think it's better to go back. Problem here is they put this silly blocker here that you have to have completed 10 Grand Tour adventures or variants. We've only completed 4. I need to complete 6 variants out of the 9 available up here. But they're showing as challenging and deadly. And this is even showing as challenging. So I need a favor push. And even though I just said I didn't want to do a favor push there's only 20 minutes left on the stream. I think I'm going to do it. It's going to finish off stream, folks, which sucks, but it's just a generic deep favor push. We're going to go Mad Wizard because it's got faster spawn areas. Yeah. So, so familiar's out. I cast Find Familiar. What I do. All right. This is going to be easier for Hank to get placed. Already, we're not able to get the champions out we're used to because we don't have as much favor here as we did over there. All right. Why is this flashing at me? What did I do? 24 champions. Good Lord. Oh my God. We're at 24 champions on day 2. Day 2, folks. That's wild. Necronus asks, does Ilhir Mahan will get a rework in the near future now that the girls... But he already got one. Mahan already got one. He already got reworked. He's fantastic now. Yeah, I guess if you think Mahan is not great, Mahan is great, right? He's real strong. He's got a multiplicative pre-stack on 2 abilities. One is a pushing ability and one is a gold find ability. He's beefy now. So he doesn't need a rework. All of the Brimstone Angels have now been reworked. They're in their napalm era. Yeah, they're all good. What we need are 2 of the 4 Akink C team members have gotten reworks. We need the other 2 to get reworks. So Walnut and Dinar need reworks. Hopefully it's Walnut first. She needs it more than Dinar does. She's real bad. We're real bad. Start the favorite push tomorrow and let it run until tomorrow to show how little all the extra hours would. Yeah, maybe. Just feels weird. I don't really want to let it run all night. But it's gonna end up with too much favor anyway. Not even from running all night, just from a few hours. It just throws off this. I'm at a 6.7 EO4. I mean, we're gonna get a good push in regardless because we have so much more power than we did just from these champions. Yeah. The next episode I'll unlock Split the Party and Mert. Mert isn't gonna happen for a while. I hope we can get Split the Party. But I don't know. It's gonna Split the Party is gonna be dependent on how quickly Hank gives us time gate pieces, and also tomorrow is a natural time gate weekend. Does it give me something I need for Split the Party? That's gonna be a big question that we're gonna find out tomorrow. Oh yes, Lurking Rider. Brimstone Angels need Huntrix. Crossover skins, yes. Yes. I mean, they are the K-pop demon hunters. Because remember, well, not really, but remember, like they are demon hunters. That was their thing. Havilar's thing isn't fiends; it's demons, technically, in the books. She has an aversion to demons. And stuff pops off when demons are around. So yeah, I think they are the demon hunters. And their song Brimstone Angels Go 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 was like an anime. They did it as an anime theme song. And I mean, I know that's not K-pop, but it's just, it starts building the connection. They could totally be the K-pop demon. You just have to give them a. So what would you, I guess, demon hunter skins for them, and have them have it be very K-pop demon hunters movies like outfit vibes. Yeah, absolutely. And Farida is EJ's character, and Abby is Ray. Yeah, not gonna go.
I like K-pop Demon Hunters, and I listen to that soundtrack. If it's not every day, almost every day. Kids for Carlock? Oh, they're not hunting Carlock. No worries, Necronus. Mahan can be golden. No, Mahan's hold on, now I've got it. Her name is escaping me. Hold on. Why is it? Oh, show me the. Here we go. Is that it? No, that's not it. Audrey Nuna. Audrey's character. So Rumi would be like that would be Farida. Farida would be Rumi. Mira would be Mahen. And Zoe is Havilar. There you go. That's where I was going. Or if you wanted to throw Carlock into that, if you wanted to make it free to Havilar and Carlock as Huntrix, that's also a good vibe. Carlock would be Mira instead of Mahen. That would be a pretty good vibe for a skin set as well. Yeah. Folks, if you haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, go watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Garwar recommended. Rona says, Modrons have been doing some heavy lifting lately, been able to pop in, set all 4 teams running on something and leave. Nice. Got all the new champs, so I haven't learned what they do yet. Yeah. That happens if you pick up a lot of new champs at once, like in events and stuff, and in Tales. Like, I didn't even go over these champions to tell you what they do, because I know what they do. I just don't, some of them I have to remind myself, but I was like, Hank's the one I'm not familiar with. Maybe tomorrow we go over all the tales of the champions. Kits. Weird to me that there are no less than 6 Tiefling DPS. Tiefling. For whatever reason, people who play Tiefling characters like to be the DPS, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, if we go species, Tiefling, DPS, 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 Hank, support and healer, support and debuff. Yeah. I mean, some of these can fill other roles, but there's a lot of DPS going on in the Tieflings, in the Tiefling parties. Tales champions have unlocked on this new run now. All of them. We unlocked them all. That's showing 3 means we've unlocked them all. So yeah, we picked up 8 champions just from here. Wild. wild. Somehow that has us at 25. Oh, because I had three from an old giveaway pack that's lingering on Epic, and then Hitch. So that has us at 24. So yeah, this is my current pool. So obviously we're missing a 5, a 6, and a 9. Dritz will come from 9. Then we just need a 5 and a 6. We'll split the party. Tiefling doesn't fit the Tiefling DPS doesn't fit the. No, it's fine. It's just it's weird. Like if you look at the fact that there's out of the DPS out of the Tieflings in the game, all of them but 3 are DPS. Like it's just a little heavily leaned into in terms of like all the Tieflings seem to be a DPS, which is like that's not how the Forgotten Realms is. It's not like, oh, if you're a Tiefling in the Forgotten Realms, you do tons of damage when you fight. Like that's not, you know. It's a crazy amount of media power. It is. It's wild. It's wild. All the Tails before Dritz. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to. The Tails champions are functional. Dritz is just a seat filler for Split the Party. Do we have more dwarves in the game now? Baldric got added? Did we have other dwarves get added? Oh no. Oh no, did we get more dwarves? And I've just now... Hold on. Baldric was the most recent. Ren was before that. But the rest have been here for a long time. Yeah, Baldric's a recent addition. Ren is an evergreen addition. But that was like... She's not the most recent evergreen. She's the one before that. Still haven't gotten Stimpy. There's my 90s reference for you folks. We got Ren, but no Stimpy. The hell? The hell? John Wayne has moseyed into the chat room, folks. I'm new to the game. Welcome to the community. Trying to beat the Relentless Undead. They're immune to damage for a bit. I just need to hit it with the best DPS we can put together. I mean, if something's immune to damage for a while, then you got to make sure that you've got a good tank up front, so that if they get all the way up here, that your party doesn't get steamrolled, right? But then it's just you just got to kill them. Undead. Let me see if I can find. I don't remember. There's too many adventures in the game. Is it Relentless Undead or? Oh, it is. It's Relentless Undead. There we go. And that is Beast of the Moon. Okay. Oh, so undead monsters have twice as much health as normal. Okay. When an undead monster reduces 0 hit points, it's stunned for 10 seconds and then comes back to life. Yeah, you kind of have to just kill them quickly, and then they're going to get back up, and then you kill them again, and then you move forward. Like, yeah. So, you need a decent tank, and you need a lot of damage just to make sure that they die. But we call those Chumbawamba variants, because we should have called them tub thumping variants, but we didn't. And now it's too late to change it, because now it's just everybody knows. Because they get knocked down and they get back up again, because you're never going to keep them down. There's the line from Chumbawamba's song, Tub Thumping. There's another 90s reference for you folks. You get 2 today. 2 for the price of 1. It's long, it's long, it's better than bad, it's good. Yeah. You got that reference? Okay. Hold on. Here we go. I gotta do this one. Is this the right? No, here it is. No, I don't care about your advertisement. I want this song.
What rolls downstairs, over in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog? What's great for a snack and fits on your back? It's long, long, long. It's long, long. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's long, long. It's better than that. It's good.
There you go. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. That's all the log song you're getting. I get DMCA just for that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Great for a snack and fits on your back. How is it great for a snack? Are you a beaver? I'm not in the game. Man, you eat it. So that is from the Ren and Stimpy show, folks. Which I got introduced to in college by my college room, my freshman year college roommate. Hey, we're already at 80% boost on our goal find, and I don't know how far we're even going to push. But we're going to have to stop the stream soon. First 2 seasons were great, and straight over the cliff into terribleness. It can happen. Yeah. Not everything can be The Simpsons, fortunately. Although, if anything could have been The Simpsons, I wish it had been the Pinky and the Brain instead of The Simpsons. Can you imagine a world where we had, 25 years? Is it 25? Is it 30 now? I don't know. 25 years of continual Pinky and the Brain. What a wonderful world. What are you going to do tonight, Brain? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to farm as many gems as possible. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think so, Brain. But if they called them sad meals, nobody would buy them. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Yeah, they tell you, they introduce you. One is a genius and the other is insane. And I hate to break it to you folks, but Pinky's the genius. Pinky's the genius. It's 30 plus years now for The Simpsons. I remember you watched T5 Cats watched them on the Tracy Ullman show. I did too. Yes. I remember watching the Simpsons shorts. They were just little animated shorts on the Tracy Ullman show where they started. And man, the animation was bad, but it was funny. So it got turned into its own thing. And now here we are. Well, Simpsons started in the 80s, I believe. Wasn't it? Shoot. That would put us now at like 40 years. Oh, God. Let me see. Yes. 1987 was when it started on the Tracy Ullman show. So we're almost 40 years into The Simpsons. Wow. Well, The Simpsons as its own show may have been 88 or 89. But the animated short started in 87. And I forgot I was supposed to have Strongheart and Scavenging Event tokens, but oh well. Is there a speed then Lae'zel to quick push her around? Oh, Lae'zel is the only speed champion I have right now. Unfortunately. There's another Simpsons movie coming? Wow. What year is it? What year is it again? We have another Simpsons movie coming? Oh, we could have tried Havilar as a tank. Instead of Nayeli? I don't know that it would matter much. Oh, actually, Havilar's a speed champion. I have another speed champion now. Get out of here. Okay. And then we can bring Strongheart in. Let me move you pack here. Yeah. This is better. This is better. Everybody doing their thing? Everybody's doing their thing from here, too. We'll actually just move you back. All right. Have they done a Bart and Lisa all grown up show yet? I mean, there have been episodes with Bart and Lisa grown up. If that's what you mean. Oh, hold on. We can just... I don't use that now. Speed? Question mark? I should probably question mark. Oh, we got Melf too, but can we even get to his speed effect? I don't think so. No, it's a ways down there. Simpsons, the next generation? Oh no. Oh no. Technically, I don't know, I can't do a gesture voice. I can hear it. I can read that in her voice. I can't speak it in her voice. Mince counts speech. Nah. You know, I don't have any feet, so you can't have a tadpole feet. Can't have a tadpole feet if I don't have the gems to buy feet. Where are my gems? Oh my god. I can buy 4 chests. And we looted one. Ooh, doubles. Doubles, that takes us down to 50. Yeah, of course, nothing. What's on the last one? Give me a green. Damn you. All right, folks, we're going to call it here. I'm going to let this will progress. I'll fix it later. And we'll end it. We're getting a good amount of favor. We're going to be up to EU5. We start at E4. We're going to at least be EU5. So we'll probably see E6 or 7 before this is done. Yeah. So we'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will start off. Well, it depends on how much favor we have. Like if we have enough favor where all of the, oh nice. Where all the variants show is green or easy, then we'll knock out the variants. If not, another favor run. That's kind of the problem with them putting that blocker on is just, it makes you stop and do favor runs. Otherwise you're beating your head against variants you might not be able to complete, and that's bad. But they're never going to fix that. So that's going to be it. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Let me see. It's Thanksgiving. I don't know that anybody. No. Okay. Yeah. So tomorrow, yeah, we'll start right off with there. I don't know if we're going to continue gem farming up here. If we'll actually do some patron variants, we'll see. We'll see. That's it. Thanks for hanging out. Gobble gobble. Bye, everybody.